All right, ladies and gentlemen, on YouTube, welcome to Being the Asylum, episode 143. Now, that's a better upgrade of the intro when it comes to the one I did last time. So, but yeah, folks, we're here. And what I mean that we're here, well, we got here the True Jaybird and the Omega Red.
We are the keys of the asylum. Yeah, I sang that.
Yeah.
I sang that song. Yeah,
Yep, that's right.
but yeah, that was a banging intro, man. That was a banger.
After banger, after up on Raw 2, by the way.
Oh, you mean burger after burger after
After
burger.
burger after burger. Yeah, that's the movie part. But yeah, we
That's
are
the burger.
here.
There you go. But
We
yeah,
are
I
here
had
we are
burgers.
here.
I had burgers last night, actually, at McDonald's.
Nobody cares.
Well,
Well, folks, um, so we got some things to talk about, and we got
yeah,
something to also discuss when it comes to this coming Sunday for NXT Battleground.
yep, which is going to be in the UFC arena.
UFC
That's right.
Apex Arena.
Yep.
I'm gonna just see how it looks, and I'm also interested because I don't know if they mentioned it because I haven't been watching, which is by choice because I couldn't take it anymore. But
It's a typical smart. You crazy, isn't it?
but I'm gonna see if they want if they because I've been seeing ads of it and everything before I stopped watching that was going there. I'm like, oh, so
I did.
so I'm thinking myself, oh,
Uh,
so the girls in the octagon.
we'll see.
It's
I don't know if
probably
they're
gonna
gonna.
be a wrestling ring more than likely.
Yeah, I'm just really interested to see how it's gonna look. Like how they're gonna do
I
it.
because I know the
Uh,
Apex Arena is it's a pretty small venue. As you
Yeah, I
can
noticed
tell.
it. I noticed it. I had noticed it. Yeah.
But
it's pretty much.
but
It kind of
thankfully
looks the
though,
same as.
but on the bright side,
Go ahead.
Robert, since it probably is going to be probably no bigger than the regular NXT crowd.
Yeah,
Size wise,
I was just about to
obviously.
say that.
But
Yeah.
the bright side is at least it won't be the same fickle dipshit fans. if that's a plus for you, so it'll
It,
be
it
a
is a
different
plus. Yeah,
crowd.
it's a plus for me. Minus Big
Those
Show says,
always so
oh,
angry.
boom, bam, and what a movie! What you?
No, it's gonna be great. You love it.
Yeah, you love it.
By the way, I did see NXT. I did see NXT last night because I was at my uncle's house. Um,
Yeah, thankfully no
I saw
sexy
it
oil.
being
Thankfully,
well. Yeah, thank God. I did see a vignette of Robert's favorite, um, Wendy Chu. But hold
But
on.
she's back.
But hold on. Well, she's coming back, but it's something different. Something different. So like she comes out of bed like she's wearing pajamas, right? We don't see her face. But like when she goes to the bathroom, she looks like she has like some like dark makeup, like she's like been feeling emo or something like that. And then like the glass breaks, and then it says that Wendy Chu's coming back next week. So it's like, she's having a dark gimmick. Like she's like it's
no,
interesting. Uh,
it's gonna be a flop, just like Mojo Rawley's glass break gimmick. If anyone remembers that.
Yeah.
oh no, don't jinx it, bro. Oh no, when he had the freaking the marker face paint, bro.
Sharpie.
Yeah, yeah, Sharpie, yeah.
Oh my god.
What a fail his heel run was. What a fail that was.
Yeah, and I was actually when I saw the vignettes like before the like marker, like I was actually looking forward to it because like at first it didn't have the marker in it, and she was just talking to herself in the mirror. So okay, we'll see how this goes. And then that whole marker thing, like, looked ridiculous. It's like, where? I remember he was like, "Where are you? Where have you been?" And it was like a broken mirror showing showing the freaking like. I guess it's supposed to be like him like symbolizing him breaking like a broken Mojo Riley. And he's like, "There you are." It just looks so goofy, bro.
Oh, there
But
wasn't
I don't
broken.
know.
There was something broken, all
Go
right.
ahead.
It was not the gimmick. It was his passion of how they were treating him.
Yeah, because I'm sure, like, like he was. I'm sure he was trying to, get something over, but obviously, stuff he was given, I don't know. But yeah, but when did she really look? Like I said, she had like some dark makeup going. You know, the glass breaking. Um, let's hope
Whatever
she
that
doesn't
means.
have any Sharpie. Let's hope she doesn't have any Sharpie face paint. Um, but I'm interested to see what happens. So yeah,
Maybe she got to her old gimmick.
maybe. I remember I saw a video of someone saying that. Like, remember her old gimmick when she was like some she was with Zia Lee and Boa, and she like this like dark mysterious gimmick. I don't know. Maybe she kind of brings that back. So we shall see.
Only this time she won't move like she won't move like she's doing solo.
Oh,
Or hopefully she goes back to being Karen Q. You know who she was before she became Wendy too.
Oh yeah, that's right.
wasn't that her name in like? Wasn't that her name in like the Mae Young Classic?
Yep,
Yeah, it
that's
was.
right.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then
The
she had an
difference
injury. In
is back then she actually was acting like a wrestler and not, pretending she's asleep or whatever the hell she was doing.
Yeah. So hopefully this is something different. Um.
Well, speaking of
All right.
NXT,
So what we're gonna talk about
I
NXT?
heard I heard that Jordynne Grace had her debut match, and like,
Yeah, she
oh,
did.
okay, that's cool. And then I saw who she was wrestling, and I'm like, really?
It was Stevie
Someone has
Turner.
not someone has been on TV as a
What, almost a
wrestling
year?
for, like, has it been that long? Wow.
I think so. A year, a year or so.
A year?
I think
But
so.
yeah,
Yeah,
for
yeah, it's
those,
been a year.
so Stevie Turner, by the way, is the one. The one they was doing the whole gimmick with her of doing live streaming and then
Yeah.
I
getting
dropped
some
out. No,
which by the way went nowhere, by the way. I can't remember the
I don't
last
even
time she
think got a
wrestled.
chance, to be honest.
I can't remember
I
the
don't
last
even
time she
think it really got
wrestled.
a chance.
Hmm.
I don't remember either.
Hmm.
I don't even think that game even got a
it
chance
has to
because
be over. I think
from
it has to be over a year because I don't remember
Hmm.
her wrestling any time recently.
yeah, unless she was in Level Up or something, or maybe she had some visa problems. I don't know.
Well, maybe that was the case, but either way, I'm like, really, that's the person she came up with, and I saw a short that she did. I don't know. It was it was on the show. I saw it with her kind of promo on Jordynne Grace, saying that that it was some promo that she said about Jordynne Grace that she's gonna lose something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was. I'm like, well, that was a fair promo. And then and I saw her in wrestling and against Jordynne Grace. I'm like, not impressed.
Typical sexist Robert.
I mean, if the idea was for Jordynne
Typical
Grace to
sex.
look good, someone who hasn't been in the ring for that long, for NXT, well, congratulations, with that. I mean, Jordynne Grace looked great, but against of all people, all people they chose was Stevie Turner. You could have put in Ariana Grace.
Oh yeah, by the way, Ariana Grace. I remember Jordan Grace and Ariana Grace had a backstage segment. Um,
Oh, well, they could say, oh, they're sisters. No, they're not.
well, I don't think she said we were. I don't think she said we were like sisters, but I think she said like we'll both like have bracelet on names. Like I forget what she said, but that's pretty much the
Okay.
basis.
Oh, okay, but I didn't see it though. But yeah, but none will put it past me. When it comes to Bruce Pritchard.
That was the funny. It's like, oh my god, sister, I can't believe you're here. Like, what?
For me. Oh man.
I'd be like, dang, freaking, geez, I didn't know freaking Santino created that. Created Jordynne Grace. Damn, you could have fooled me. All right.
But Prince Russell saying that Steve Turner the better wrestler. Well, based on how I saw the match, didn't see anything of it of her being a better wrestler.
Well, duh, she got squash smart.
Dynamite sucked to more Jarrah Hogg and Young Bucks.
Well, I didn't see Dynamite, so I wouldn't know. But I just saw a clip of him. I saw a thumbnail of it.
So
I saw a thumbnail of MJF. Now I guess now he's wearing a leather jacket now. Well, it looks better on him than most of Triple H. So.
Oh my god! Wow, really, Robert?
Well, I'll definitely say this though. I mean, that MJF impression of Will Ospreay, that was funny.
That was pretty funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out when I can. I didn't get a chance to see it tonight, so. But
yeah,
it was funny.
But hey, good thing y'all told me about Jarrah Hogg down there. So that I know the one that I can skip.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, I don't know what he did, but
because anyone thinks that's such good shit. I'm pretty sure Vince probably thinks that would be such good shit.
Well, come on, Robert. You don't like the learning tree?
No, you know it would be great. Since MJF is back and Adam Cole's still injured, we're gonna have MJF versus Chris Jericho again. Oh no.
Is MJF going over this time?
Probably not.
Oh no! He's gonna use Jericho's is gonna use the fireball and the vortex to win. What?
Oh no!
Yeah, because he's a wizard.
Come on, come on. You don't like the Ocho? You don't like for the World Championship that Chris Jericho has?
The Ocho. But he can still go by that because he's he's not a non-champ champion, which probably that's enough. That's this right now. So.
No, he should be a 7-time world champion. What the hell?
And plus, he's got that for the belt championship now. So that's what he's calling it now. It's for the belt. It's for the world.
Yeah, for the world. Yeah, it's for the world championship.
Even though originally it stands for "fuck the world."
Yeah. But of course,
you see, it's offensive, so we had to change it. It's for the world championship now. See?
But yeah.
Get it?
But yeah, I guess it tends to that, because last week's segment, I heard about that segment that they did. I didn't watch it. Also was how the Holly was, and like, well, I'm not watching the rest of this. So
watching what?
The whole that segment that it called TV time. I knew what Jericho was doing.
Last week.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was trash. That was garbage.
I heard about it, but I didn't see exactly what happened.
It's trash. Don't watch it. Don't watch it. It's trash. Waste of time.
And a way of dialogues on there pertains to Big Bill calling himself a bad apple. Then I think Jer trash says something about the apple don't fall far from that learning tree, whatever. I don't know. It was bad.
It's full of corny catchphrases too.
I still think Okada, last week was freaking hilarious. Shut up, bitches.
Now, yeah, that's where TV time Okada. About remember when Okada was doing the whole fake crying? He's like, am I? I remember what else he said. He's like, am I dreaming?
Yeah. So he was like, thank you so much. And he went to the serious face like so badly. That was hilarious. Okada as a heel is actually funny, bro. He is funny as
He is.
well.
And that's the thing. Because people almost say, "Oh, you don't like the Okada heel." We like him as a heel. Is that we don't like him as a heel with the young fucks?
We don't like who he is associated with, pretty much.
Yeah, that's our issue with this whole thing.
I ain't gonna lie.
The
It looks
idea.
like,
Go ahead.
sometimes it looks like I don't even lie. Sometimes it looks like Okada's just having a fun time, just being a heel.
Yeah.
He's just he's just having a fun time being a heel, bro. Bro, imagine, you know what? Imagine freaking Okada and Shinsuke as a tag team, like when Shinsuke was a heel, it's like, sorry, no speak English. That'd be the funniest team. That'd be the funniest team ever, bro.
But unfortunately, with Shinsuke, he's somewhere in the lost and found that they can't find him to have anything to do with him on SmackDown.
He's in WWE Speed.
No, we're gonna have him. We're gonna make a WWE anime, and he's gonna be a star. Wow.
He's gonna be the anime champion.
The anime
The anime champion. It makes sense. Wow. All right.
But anyways, so guys, we're gonna talk about AWF PWTF Revenge,
Okay.
and boy, what a show that was, which I thought was pretty decent.
Yes.
Especially with something that happened on the show too that I was not expecting either.
Was it to kick off the show or just right away off the bat?
Right off the bat. Well, I just know one thing, because if we're wondering, who's behind the attack of Mr. Revenge, yes, beyond one thing, when it comes to Strange, it wasn't Strange.
No, because he gets attacked. He gets attacked in the parking lot.
Yeah, he got attacked too.
Luckily, his head didn't go through the window. Otherwise, we would have said, "Oh, real glass, cry me a river."
Oh man. So yeah, Strange was taken out, because he was originally going to be the replacement, but luckily we still have someone to replace that, to take that spot later on. Which we'll get to.
Yes.
Wait a minute. WWE releases Tegan Knox array. She's been held back at her cooks. Wait, you're telling me they released? Wait, you telling me they just now announced that she was released? Tegan Knox.
Did she actually? Hold on. I don't see anything about her getting released.
Yeah, I'm reading something that Brooks Jensen went off on Big Joseph on NXT. There's a video of it. Yeah, it was like during the break, and he just went off on Big Joseph.
He probably got tired of him, commenting the way he commented too.
I mean, I think the whole thing doing with Brooks Jensen or what he's doing on social media, I'm pretty sure that's the storyline. I'm pretty sure.
Why? And yet, yeah, I don't think it's gonna matter. Just
they think
just be honest.
There's some people who think he might show up in TNA, but I don't know. I don't know why, but I guess
yeah, that's funny. I'm seeing. Yeah, it's funny. I'm reading the article.
I mean, my guess is that's. I mean, if TNA is gonna let their talent show up in NXT, NXT's probably gonna let their talent show up in TNA. I don't fucking know.
I mean, TNA.
I'm pretty sure it's a storyline with what they're doing with him on social media. Him crapping all over WWE and whatever. I'm pretty sure that's a storyline.
And I don't think it's gonna get over anyway. So,
I mean, unless if it's legit, then I guess he's the new Jordan Miles. Apparently, but I don't know.
Oh no, let's not do that.
Oh no.
Yeah,
The
Brooke Jensen is my slave name. Oh, Jesus.
only thing the only thing that was going from was the whole tag team run he had.
Until New Day buried him.
Yeah, and that
Yeah,
storyline
because I remember they were
with Cameron Jensen didn't do anything with him either.
Yeah, they got him laid. Wow.
Got him laid.
Got him laid.
Well, I mean, well, that's a benefit for him, not for us. I mean, we had to suffer through that.
Well, I don't see anything about Tina Knox being released, other than seeing that she was released back in the days of Vince McMahon was around. That's all I saw from there.
I mean, all I saw was just a bunch of cute photos of her when I Googled her name. That was about it. J Trash.
The simp.
You're what? Hey, I'm just being honest. J Trash, you're a slave. What the fuck? You're a slave.
What?
What the fuck? Whoa! What the hell?
Yeah, I'm not Jordan Miles, bro. I'm not Jordan Miles.
What the hell? But yeah, wherever information you got that from, I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see anything about her being released.
Yeah, I mean, Fightful would have picked it up, right away. That would have been the case.
Yeah, I probably would have heard about it by now if she got released.
And let's be honest, why would they release her only?
Yeah. Also, I do know there are some releases that did happen. I know Robert's gonna be happy about one. So, yeah, they were in. I think they were in NXT. There were some NXT releases. And like I said, I think Robert's gonna be happy with one. So,
well,
yeah.
Nevertheless, so the event of Revenge took place in Chicago, Illinois. And
Worst city in America. I mean, yeah, great city. Yep, great city.
What the hell?
Wow. Your thing is great.
So I guess we can start with the opener here. The opener involved when it comes to the brand of AWF. It was the tag team champions of the brand, representing the Outsiders. It was Adrian. What was his last name again? Oh yeah, Alexander, and Johnny Kendrick. Yeah. First of all, the entrance for Johnny Kendrick, awesome.
Hey, I told you that entrance was in the game. But after I don't know how many years.
Yep. But you had your special guest referee, which it was Victoria Walker.
So pretty much all three members are in the match or involved in some way, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, well, they didn't have any challengers, and they wanted to go 1-on-1. So I'm like, well, fuck it, why not? Why not?
And it got very competitive, as the match went on.
Yes, who's the better tag team partner, I guess.
Well, when it comes to who's the better performer, to me, yeah, I went, both way, it went both ways for these guys. And then, when it comes to refereeing the match, comes to Victoria Walker. All I could hear from these commentators, like, basically burying her off a referee job. Like, shut the fuck up. Like,
I think that's great.
I'll say one thing: I thought she was a better referee than Rick Knox.
That was so ridiculous. All these commentators, saying, that what comes to being unbiased and that, like unbiased.
So you do realize all three of them are in a group. That's what you want to say. All right.
Oh my God.
No one's gonna put Nobody's gonna put each other in the sharpshooter and then ring the bell right away. That's not gonna happen.
No,
I will.
Yeah, well, maybe, but we'll see in the future. Hopefully, Miss Revenge. Anyways,
want that. Well, that ain't gonna be anytime soon. So, what the result of the match was, after all the beating that Adrian Alexander had, and obviously he did get the worst beating of it because he was busted open in the match.
yeah, he did. But yeah, he won the match, and well, I mean, what did you think of it as? I guess you could say as an opener for the show.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad opener. I thought it did what it had to do to showcase what these two were going to be like in a one-on-one situation, like opposite against one another, and deliver. I thought it delivered.
Yes.
There was no turning on one another because obviously that was not what the match was about, and it was not gonna be a referee being unbiased, morons.
Well, who said that? Was it Byron Saxton, Corey, or
I think it was Corey Graves. I think it was him, but yeah, I thought that was dumb.
Damn, not even Vince era Corey Graves is that dumb. Damn,
unbelievable.
Well, then again, I feel like all the time in the video games they make the commentators just sound dumb.
Yeah, and Byron Saxton's still sounding like he's a child.
Yeah.
Why did it be those three guys? By the way, look, I thought they was gonna do something a little different. No, because Byron Saxton has been commentating since what 2022.
I think so. Yeah, I believe so. Since then.
Yeah, because since it was that was the time when this man was finally getting removed. Slowly at the time.
Though that's a big L from Triple H's part. Because why would you? Because why would you think Kevin Patrick's better than Byron Saxton on commentary?
Yeah.
You already know how much that turned out, but
didn't work out as they thought would.
Yeah, but I don't know. Hopefully they change up or at least put different commentary teams for per brand. Like NXT, SmackDown, and Raw, like it is in real life.
Yeah, exactly.
Hell, they did it this year with the announcers. The ring announcers.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why they don't do that with the commentators or change up the commentators at least.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know, but
besides that, but after the match, it delivered as I thought it would.
Yes, it did.
Now we're out of the way. What's going to be the next one? Well, we'll get to that later on. So, next match was for the AWF Intercontinental Championship. It was the happy one.
Yep.
After winning that Battle Royal, he goes up against the AWF Intercontinental Champion, Nathan Matthews, being accompanied by John Morris. I'm sorry, Austin Wright.
Yeah, I don't understand that because of the entrance.
Yes, because the entrance. Like, wow, Austin Wright is showing some personality there, isn't he?
I couldn't find the other entrance that I gave him for last year's game. I don't know why I couldn't find it.
I can't believe they put it in there. What?
John Morrison. What the hell?
Yeah, the Miz and Morrison's entrance.
Oh, the tag team
in the video game. Yeah, in the video game.
But yeah, in the video game.
Oh, it's not there?
No, it's there.
It's there.
The oh, yeah. Oh,
okay. But the way
I couldn't find. I believe it was Ziggler McIntyre's entrance is what I gave him for last year's game. I believe.
Yeah, it was Ziggler McIntyre.
How many times?
Yeah, I couldn't find it in the game, unless if it is in the game still, just under a different name. I'm not sure, but I couldn't.
Yeah, it will have to be in a different name since they go ain't there. So
yeah, but yeah, it probably is. I'll probably try to find it though.
Yeah. Usually, like I always check like I think it's called the SmackDown Hotel website, and they'll show you which entrance is for who, like who's it originally for, since it has different names.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I do.
All right, yeah. I guess I'll do that then. See if it's still in the game. Then it is. Then I'll switch it back. But
yeah,
pretty much. But anyways, but it was Nathan Matthews defending his title after winning it from Mason X, and he from one monster to another monster who's basically a happy monster in a way, because he's having some identity crisis after comes to his original look. He was not doing so well after his loss against Chocolate Gamer.
Yes, months ago, by the way.
Which was months ago, yeah. So the match happens, and I'm like, the match was alright for us too as well. It wasn't better than the opener. And I love this, where Austin Rice exposing the turnbuckle, and obviously returns to that whole thing. Like, the idea is that Nathan Matthews was gonna take care of this whole thing with that whole thing, because obviously that was all part of the game plan. No, not because he didn't do it right away. Like, okay, so what was the point of doing that then? But I'm not saying it was never Muse, because it was Muse, but because it backfired. It backfired on Nathan Matthews. Oh my god, I thought that was hilarious. Not once that everyone went into that exposed turnbuckle. I mean, I could be wrong. There's something about the other match that happened as well, which we'll get to that as well.
I think it was like 3 times he used the exposed turnbuckle.
Oh my god, man! And it backfired. My god, it did ever. Because Nathan Matthews ends up losing to the happy one
with the mandible claw.
The mandible claw submission. I guess by going to that exposed turnbuckle from the sternum first, and all that from earlier, he lost too much oxygen, from that mandible claw.
And that was pretty much he passed out almost right away, and the referee had to ring the bell because he passed out.
That's right. So after winning back the Intercontinental title, for being 3 times, now he's not the champion anymore, because now the happy one is a champion. And like, wow, the happy one actually, yeah, the happy one finally is getting a big win back on his feet.
Finally, the Intercontinental champion, or his first ever championship, I should say.
His first ever championship.
Yeah, congratulations.
He's the Intercontinental champion of the world.
Mm-hmm.
Championship that I the first, me as the first ever champion. So I definitely carry on that legacy.
Wow. But anyways,
what were you laughing at? You never were Intercontinental champion, so anyway.
You never know. I could be a future Intercontinental champion. You never know.
That's right. We shall see. Once we get through everything else here. Because
yeah,
I still got something on the table here for Omega Red. Comes to the trade, so we'll see. But
I mean, you never know. I could have the IC Open Challenge. There you go.
Open Challenge. Yeah, I'm gonna knock that wrestling.
Come get some.
Oh jeez. Because Weber City is the place to be, and I'm the one to be, Weber. Like, fuck off.
He is the one to be. Come on, man. What are you talking about? Anyway.
But next we get to the PWTF United States Championship match. Jimmy King, which by the way, you still need to change it from New York to Atlanta, Georgia.
Georgia.
But it was Jimmy King go up against. After winning that, also winning that battle royal as well, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes against the PWTF United States champion, Jordynne Williams.
Yeah, the tag team partner.
That's right.
Yeah.
And this match itself was pretty decent as well. A lot of action out of these two. And in the end, I can't remember if Jimmy King went for a low blow. If he actually, I don't think he did. As I think about the last time he did a low blow.
I don't believe he tried to do a low blow. I don't.
Okay, no, okay. That's something about the other match that happened. That involved a low blow. From later on. But in the end, it was Jimmy King's opportunity, to after gaining some wins, to bounce back and to try to get back, on track. But he was stopped by the unstoppable Jordynne Williams, still the PWTF United States champion.
Yep, he retains.
Ain't no stop me now.
That's right. That's probably that should at least be because Benjamin being like a legend, and because I'm pretty sure he's in showcases of WrestleMania 4 years of WrestleMania, because obviously Money in the Bank, because the first Money in the Bank and all that.
Well, they would have to add Chris Benoit to that, and they can't do that.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, because Chris Benoit's part of that, so they they can't do that.
Yeah. But my point is, what other WrestleManias he's been in, they should at least include
mostly been, now I'm thinking about it, he's mostly been part of Money in the Bank matches at WrestleMania. Now I'm thinking about it.
Oh yeah, he has. Because ain't no
really
stopping me now.
Yeah.
Unless you're Triple H,
right.
who just buried him.
When he's not going, no, he didn't. Right.
Because of course he had to get his win back against Sean Benjamin.
Come on, it didn't do anything to him. You still somewhat successful. He became IC champion, tag team champion, United States champion. He had a good run.
Should have been a lot more than that. I remember remember that whole thing with Jack Swagger confronting him backstage that they should call Jack Swagger to go stare him because he hasn't been world champion, and then Sean Benjamin
was that like wasn't that like right after he cashed in Money in the Bank?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about.
And I remember having with Sean Benjamin that on TV from there. That was the last time we saw him, and he was fired.
Damn.
You can't make this shit up.
Well, that's his fault.
Wow. But anyways, all right. But the next match was what comes to CJ, the Lone Wolf, who even though who was not booked for the show, but he wants to challenge. He wants to fight. Fight me.
Well, I pulled some strings, but I gave him an opponent, and yeah. Well, should we get to who that opponent was then?
Yes, we can. Because the opponent from PWTF, it was JK. No, it wasn't JKP. that's the last we need is match between JKP and CJ. Which, by the way,
just so JKP can bury him.
And which, by the way, that match that you did which is when you did your show what 2K24 to us was looking at what turns to our characters. I finally saw the match, and I couldn't believe it when it comes to the match, which was great, by the way, that 4-way match. JKP beats CJ. Nothing changed.
Nothing's changed. You know, he loses. He always loses to him. So.
He always loses. Which
Yeah.
is I'm hoping, when we get to talk about the trade thing, that will be something that CJ could be sweating bullets for. We'll see afterwards. But anyways, but no, it was actually the Demon Leader from PWTF, former PWTF World Champion.
Yes, and boy, oh boy, what a match this was.
It was too, by the way. I like, holy shit, this match was something else.
Unexpected last minute match, but I mean, it delivered. Definitely delivered.
And unfortunately for the Demon Leader, this was an opportunity to catch up to that Anarchy who attacked Strange, which was like what happened with Revenge. He was nowhere to be found.
Yes, so. Unless he didn't arrive in the building that time, when Strange got attacked.
So,
but
in the end, it was CJ the Lone Wolf gained the win, showing the dominant champion that he is, even with the title not being on the line, still showcasing of why he is the man to beat. To beat.
The man's man. Oh wait.
What the hell? Well, I thought that was Johnny Kendrick, but okay. No, it's kidding.
What the hell?
But anyways, but match itself very good. First time on these two, and it delivered.
Yes, and CJ got busted open, I believe.
Yeah, actually he did. Yeah.
Yeah, CJ is another wrestler who loves to bleed in our company.
And then we follow that up with match that could have main event, but there's a reason why they didn't main event because the match that main event was a special attraction, especially with someone being the replacement.
Oh yeah.
But this next match was for the PWTF World Championship. It was Starboy after winning a 4-way match, and previous to that as well. After that match with Mr. Revenge, in that 30-minute Iron Man out of time match, looking impressive and game most of the falls. Starboy being accompanied by Stargirl. Oh, okay, it was this match. I remember. But time go on one. But he went up against the champion that people despises. They hate because he's too much of himself, which is Robin Garcia.
Yep.
So
boy.
The match. So the match happened, and I thought this match was pretty good.
Pretty good, especially for two guys who, for the first time ever, actually face each other. So
that's right. And just like and we got another guest here in this. Oh, speaking of the devil, it's CJ the Lone Wolf.
Ew.
Oh, you just got in time.
No,
the champ is here.
The champ is here. Yep.
I would have been here sooner, but I freaking fell asleep and I didn't even know she was alive.
Oh, okay. Well, good thing you're here though. We were just talking about your match against the Demoner. We thought how incredible that match was, and obviously will you coming on top.
Freaking Demonator. He's one of the toughest bastards I've ever faced. And I would gladly, if he was on the AWF and he ever got a number one contendership, I would gladly fight him again.
And you know what? With the Demoner being in that match against CJ, when it comes to commentators on this video game, they should have Pat McAfee on there. That way he could have said, "That is one big son of a bitch."
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I remember now. It was not to Braun Breaker. I thought he was like he's one bad son of a bitch. It was actually one big son of a bitch. And he was actually referring to Braun Strowman.
Oh yeah, and I saw Braun Strowman has a T-shirt of that now too.
Yeah, he does now.
Yeah, if you've seen Raw, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
If Mr. Revenge wasn't in a coma right now, I'd tell him that his boy, Mr. Deminator, has my respect.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he ain't
All right.
here. He never will be here ever again. He ain't never
Oh,
coming back. So holla.
please. Wow.
Also,
All right,
Matter
all
of
right.
fact, praise Starboy. That's all I'm gonna say. Praise Starboy. Thank you, man.
Praise Starboy. I mean, I always praise Starboy, but I thought his actions was too gruesome.
also that picture of freaking Cody that Jalen's using, thinking of something that I'd imagine I'd make for my show.
Homelander Cody.
Yeah.
Captain America Cody. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, Captain America Cody. But yeah, back to the match with Robin Garcia versus Starboy. Match itself, yeah, I thought it was good too. And and then like what happened with Nathan Matthews versus Happy One with the turnbuckle. Stargirl did the same thing too, and it backfired for her boyfriend. I mean, other than that one time that Garcia hit the turnbuckle, I think the whole head first thing. I think it was the other way around, but either way. But nevertheless, but Starboy got most of that turnbuckle exposure, more so than Starboy did. I mean, Robin Garcia did. Excuse me. And because of that, obviously, in the end, it was Robin Garcia getting the win.
Somehow that freaking Dolph Ziggler freaking and Fandango hybrid freaking somehow is still the champion.
Oh yeah, he's definitely showing a fine champion that he is. Oof.
Yes, he is.
And then we get to the co-main event, which, by the way,
some people might say this should be the main event after the ending.
It should. I think it could have been the main event, especially all their history together, because it was for the AWF Women's World Championship. And by the way, I love how the belt looks.
Oh yeah.
It's better than that Universal piece of crap.
The not so undisputed Women's Championship. that you call WWE.
Yes, yes. So yeah, it was Sarah Turner after winning that 5-way match, I think it was.
Yeah, 5-way. Yep.
Yeah, and I was going for the one too. Either way, for good reason too, because after the feud from PWTF, I'm like, I want to see this feud continue on with AWF this time, and she did by beating Rosita in that 5-way match, and she has to go against the longest reigning women's champion in AWF history.
Well, the longest reigning champion in general, you could say.
In general, too, yeah. And that is Emily Wade. And these two, burned that house. They really burned the house down.
Yes, he did. Yes, they did. And you didn't need any shenanigans or nothing like that, just to tear the house down.
I mean, the match is all, yeah, it was. But you did have Sarah Turner try to cheat to win, which referee caught that.
Oh yeah, with the legs and ropes, yeah.
Oh my god, and that was going to backfire for her. But then, as Emily Waves was going to get our hands on her, she gets kicked in the head. So I guess Sarah Turner still want to go after the head of Emily Wade, because she's got some history there, but getting kicked in the head, and gets loopy sometimes. And then she hits her, and then she hit her finisher. And then once hit the tree, I'm like, oh my gosh, she won.
274 days, something like that.
Wow. 274 days.
Yes, and the greatest, in my opinion, the greatest championship reign in AWF history finally comes to an end.
Oh my.
I felt like it was longer. I honestly felt like it was over 300 days by now.
Well, she's been champion since September.
Since September.
Yeah.
Since September of last year. Let that sink in for a minute.
And think of the champions that were that had it before her. It was Nikia Jackson.
That's the only one. That's the only one.
Well, you also had Samantha Evans too.
No,
they had a match.
she was the women's world champion, not the women's champion.
Okay.
Oh, no, actually, no, never mind. Actually, you might be right.
I was gonna say, there's only 2 other people before Emily Wade.
Okay, so yeah, technically 4
Okay,
champions.
yeah.
For history of this.
I think back in now, yeah. Samantha Evans, because she lost that chamber match, which it was the same chamber match that Emily Wade as a winning, and the last person was her and Valerie.
Oh yeah, okay, you guys are right then. You guys are right. So my bad. But
You're fine.
But yeah, that's crazy to think about. In this championship lineage, there's only been 3 champions before Sarah Turner win it. Before Sarah Turner won it on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
That is crazy.
Emily Wade was on Samoa Joe mode there, like thinking when he was only like what, the 3rd or 4th Ring of Honor champion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. She definitely was.
Only Joe held it for over 600 days, and it's just like, god damn.
But
So
yes,
Emily,
that, one of the greatest championship reigns of all time came to an end.
Yeah, well, one reign coming to an end, a new one begins with Sarah Turner, and with Sarah Turner, winning a championship for the Millionaire Club after Nathan Matthews losing the title.
I guess you could say she turned a negative into a positive for the group.
Yeah, she turned negative to a positive.
Yeah, and she already has to watch her back over a certain somebody.
Anarchy. I mean, we'll see.
There's one thing I want to say. I'm starting to get sick and tired of these Wolf World Order clowns crying to get their way into championships. I'm getting tired of it, actually.
Well, we'll get to
to be honest, the only ones who actually earned it were your boys Xavier and Damien. That's saying something right there.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that too, actually.
And Angela, the only thing he's complaining about is the fact that Cyrus the Forbidden One stole his Red Lobster. They're going out of business, man. It's going to be impossible to find Red Lobster anywhere anymore.
Damn.
All right.
I've only ever had Red Lobster once, so I don't know why the heck the hype is, but Angela loves that shit.
I had it a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
But yes,
all right.
Emily Wade's reign comes to an end, and we'll see what's next for her, because maybe she might want to try to get a rematch, or maybe
retirement.
Maybe she can move on to whoever attacked her.
Oh yeah, that's true. What did you say, Jalen?
Retirement.
Oh, well, what the hell? Retirement.
Retirement.
What the hell? Oh, go back to England. Oh, whoa.
Wow. Maybe some muffin sandwich over they make over there.
Whoa.
And I still think it's funny that the Happy One beat Matthews. It's like thinking if the Outlaw had won a title.
Oh man.
I wouldn't even compare him to the Outlaw. No, I wouldn't even compare him to that.
No, actually, the Chosen One was a bigger impact than the Outlaw. The Outlaw botches his debut.
Yeah.
It was worse than the Shockmaster. It's basically worse than the Shockmaster.
Shockmaster.
Shockmaster was cool.
At least he entertained people.
Yes. But all right, and then finally we get to the main event.
Oh yes, the main event of the evening.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. So yeah, JKP coming out first.
Ooh.
Who is two part PWTF by the way. But again, we'll see if that changes. Once we get to what I get to talk about. But then we had for the AWF the King William.
Oh, I don't want to see Gunther off Wish.
What'd you say?
I don't want to see Gunther off Wish.
Gunther off Wish. What the hell?
Gunther off Wish. Then you have from AWF representing the Wolf War Order, Lexus King. Xavier's King. Sorry, I'm thinking about Brian Pillman Jr.
You're fine.
Oh man. But they have the Double A Omega.
Yeah.
Wish he was John Moxley, but he's more like a freaking Al Snow.
What the
Then you have
I don't carry around a head. Anyway.
wow. They have Hunter Wheeler.
The nepotism kid.
The chairman's kid.
Boo!
That's gonna be the man right there. That's the blue chipper.
Boo. oh, fuck that guy. Well, I'll get to him later, by the way.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I guess what you said too.
Oh yeah. And finally, the mystery 6-man, because originally it was supposed to be Mr. Revenge, but after his match on Starboy, but then after the match, which he lost, there was adding more insult to injury on the Anarchy attacking him and put him on commission for a long time. We didn't have a replacement for him. It was Strange, but Strange was attacked too.
Yes, he was.
That came out of nowhere. That also came out of nowhere too. And Anarchy just running roughshod. They just you're spoiling any plans that that's outcome for these Revenge members.
Like I said in my address, that you can stay on PWTF, because if they try to fuck with me and my guys, we'll freaking end them.
So, the mystery opponent who made his return early, and how funny because they're in Chicago.
And boy, the roof exploded pretty much. Boy, oh boy.
That's right, because it was CN Punk.
Well, I would gladly have been happy to run it back against him.
I bet you weren't hearing this to hear. I bet you weren't expecting to hear Viva La Raza. Right when he came out.
Nope.
No, but
I was expecting who could it be?
I wasn't expecting it, but at the same time, I was actually happy because I wanted to fight him again. That way, I could say I'm 2-0 against him.
Now, I'll actually point for two guys in this match here. After seeing who was the mystery opponent here, one was JKP, and the other was CN Punk.
Oh God.
and then third obviously was gonna be Omega Red. Double Omega mistake. Double Omega.
I'll get to that soon. By the way, bullshit ending. Fucking bullshit.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
I was not expecting having Hunter Wheeler at all to how he performed in this match. Which I wasn't expecting anything either. But yeah, and I didn't think Xavier Skin was going to win. He could have, but I didn't think he was going to win either way.
Honestly, when the match started, I thought it was like elimination with like everybody who got a pin. Well, would be eliminated whoever they pinned, but I didn't know just one pin to finish to the end.
Nah, I figure as soon as Omega remains the match, it was gonna be a 1-fall finish. And also as far as the King William, Yeah, I didn't think he's going either. In fact, I thought he's going.
We can't have a. I mean, we can't really have a heel versus heel feud leading to In Your House. So
nope, you cannot.
At this point, I'm more a tweener. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, but as far as the match was, first of all, like just like with Anarchy, Rough Shop, Miss Revenge, Emily Wade, Strange, and then when it comes to AW's your Anarchy and Arena stuff, this match was full of anarchy as well because they'll bring in a lot of weapons in this match. My God.
Yep.
I think a microphone.
Somebody
a microphone.
Somebody had a stop sign at one point, just freaking yeeted it at somebody in the face.
Yeah. That was funny.
I think they busted him open too.
yeah, he did. Yeah, I forgot who it was though, but yeah. Oh my God, this match was great.
Yep.
But minus who won though. Yeah, which I was not.
Yeah, I agree.
I was not really big on. I
think it's bullshit.
I was not really big on. I was not big on often winning. To be honest with you.
Yeah. So for one, of all people that got pinned, it was me.
Well, that part the part I complain about.
Well, go ahead.
The part I was complaining about is the fact that I had to win. I had it. I pinned Xavier.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, he's like, it's crazy. Like freaking Hunter. Like you did the tombstone and you pinned him, right? But then I guess Hunter pinned him first, and like he got the pin on time. So I was like, wow.
So the ref threw me over, and Hunter really gets the win. I'm like, are you serious? You kidding me right now? It should have been AA Omega versus CJ Lone Wolf.
It should have been me
in your house, but instead it's Hunter Wheeler versus CJ the Lone Wolf In Your House.
Oh my God!
Who the hell wants to see that shit? What the fuck is this?
So I'm thinking Omega Res, he's gonna do whatever he can to try to get himself in that match. He's gonna do something.
Well, I'm gonna say that little boy better watch his back going forward because now he's truly got on my bad side.
And you know what? Hey, don't say I didn't put anyone over, because I did.
I'm gonna say well, Daddy might be wanting to save up money for his medical bills. That's all I'm gonna leave it at that.
Oh boy.
You know what? Looking back at it too, by the way, because you did to
Because here's the thing. If I could put Mr. Revenge in the hospital, I can put him in the hospital too.
Oh
pretty
God. Well, putting Mr. Revenge in the hospital is different than putting him in the vegetative state. Because Anarchy did that, by the way. But I was gonna say, looking back, you're good. I was gonna say, looking back at it, because cause it's funny looking back at it too, because it was King William that the Omega had for the tombstone and got him for the pin, and and seeing who Hunter Wheeler pinning JKP after stomping on his arm, I'm like, really? That's how you beat JKP? And then referee, as soon as the Omega was making that pin and all that, not realizing maybe because referee was behind the Omega, so the Omega thinking, oh, he's coming for me. Okay, cool. I got him for the pin, and then 3 ding, and like, yes, I'm getting a shot. Then wait, what? What?
Yeah, because my music didn't play. It was Hunter Wheeler's music who played. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Okay. Yeah,
I think this is some sort of conspiracy right here. There's got to be some sort of conspiracy. Look at this. Like he's the chairman's son. How do we not know the chairman paid the referee to make sure he wins?
Oh my God!
None of us in the match win.
There's a conspiracy against me.
I mean,
little
think about
G's.
it. I mean, come on now, guys. Think about it. He's Daddy's boy, and we're not Daddy's boy. I mean, simple answer. Simple answer.
Yeah, like Sammy's there right now. There's conspiracy against me.
I mean, Vince did that to Triple H for so many years. What makes you think the chairman of the AWF wouldn't do the same for his son.
Yeah.
Just saying. I mean,
Well,
come on now.
Well,
I must bring up a good point, don't I?
Well, Vince McMahon was always mad that during that time trying to put Triple H on that level.
But man, man, I was so heated by that. What to say? I was really mad, and yep, I might just punch a couple holes in the wall in the locker room,
but that was the show.
Considering the fact that Wheeler just literally sat down the apron, thinking when Xavier's pinned one of the outsiders, whatever their name is, thinking during the 6-man tag match, I don't think he's going to be much of a problem.
He didn't care. Like, I got my shot anyways. This was not a match anyways. Tyler spoiled brat.
No, but anyways, Robert, what'd you think of the YouTube matches that uploaded? I think the day after.
But yeah, but as far as the other matches that happened, after Revenge happened, yeah, that 6-man tag match, I thought it was good, and I like finally a finish, unlike that double count out bullshit from the last tag team match. But
yeah, so yeah, the Wolf World Order win.
I thought it was good. The Wolf World Order, they got the win on the tag champions. And I was expecting that to happen because I want to see Xavier King and Damian Wolf to get a shot, and maybe that could have been it. But then I saw another match you did was a 4-way tag team match to see who's going to be the ones to face the tag champions on AWF. For obviously for in your house, and that match was all over the place. I'll tell you that much. I'm like, oh my god, what the hell? I couldn't keep up. But hey, as long as I see, the Wolf World Order gets the win, I was actually pulling for them for the win. No, I was not expecting them to win, but they did, and when they did, I was glad they did. I'm like, holy shit, we're getting it.
And my boys are bringing those tag titles to the group.
Holy shit, they're probably are too. Holy shit.
Because those are two of the toughest sons of bitches I know.
That's right. You talking about Bronson being one big son of a bitch. Well, these tag teams are sons of bitches.
And the funny thing is, Damien's never lost a singles match, and he's only ever lost a multi-man matches.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
And figuring if Hunter thinks he has any shot against me, I wish him luck with that, because he may have won that 6-pack challenge because of luck, but in a 1v1 match, he ain't beating me.
Mm-hmm. And that 6-man tag match with him in there, he wasn't really dominant in the match at all. He mostly got his ass kicked in the match.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I saw. I mean, not saying he got his ass kicked all the time, but there was basically no offense from him at all. He's gonna be in trouble if he doesn't try to step it up, because you're the chairman's son. You're getting the privilege and all that. You're showing kissing like that. You can't be showing kissing like that against CJ. CJ had we've seen his matches before. He's been on his game all the time. Despite some losses from some people, but he's won more so than losses.
And even Xavier and Damien told me after the match, it was like, "This is the guy you're facing for the world title."
It's crazy. He's crazy. With Hunter Wheeler, his father is a wrestling legend, but clearly he did genetics and it passed down to him.
Yeah, part legend of enhancement talent.
That's the chairman.
Damn.
It's the chairman freaking Cash Wheeler or something?
No. But
oh man.
But
that's a good thing because then I don't have to worry about him pulling out a Glock on me.
oh god,
I think it's great. But then we had the other match that happened as well. It was the Battle Royal, but with 8 men to see who's gonna be next in line for the Intercontinental Championship. And I'll be honest, the one who won, I didn't recognize who he was until he won. And like, oh shit, okay.
in the United Kingdom.
Yeah, from the United Kingdom, it was Isaac Jenkins. And match is over. I thought, the potential face, who's going to be next in line for the Intercontinental title. I thought it was pretty good what they did. And yeah, so we did have Isaac Jenkins win the win. And like, holy shit.
Yeah, I heard something about Nathan Matthews. He threw a fit and pretty much said, "You know what?" Pretty much told me he quits. Well, apparently, supposedly he quits, but I don't know.
Oh no.
Then he told me that I'm a clown and this place is a fucking joke, and he quits. That's what he told me. So
Good. Fuck Nathan Matthews. You can go to a fucking some indie bingo hall.
Yeah. Don't worry. You know what's gonna happen with him. You know what's gonna happen with that guy. Two options. One, he's gonna go sign with Sally Jane. Sally. He's gonna go sign with Mr. Brother Love, and he's gonna wrestle in front of 10 people in a little Coliseum crowd. Or the second option is he's gonna be all elite in 2 months, and he's gonna be wrestling in a half empty arena. So fuck him. Anyways.
Wow.
Well, maybe now with MJF back, maybe that'll fill the arenas a bit more.
Yeah, yeah, hopefully. But
since people just cream their pants over MJF.
But yeah, after Nathan Matthews screamed in my face, I feared for my life, and I'm just kidding.
What the hell?
No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, but in reality, he did throw a fit, and he pretty much saying he's going on vacation now.
And me and my guys,
he's a millionaire, so.
Yeah, I mean, he can probably afford a pretty expensive vacation.
And I
he took Sarah Turner with him, obviously.
And me and my guys were watching the whole time, and I was just silently singing "Na na na na, hey goodbye" while he was leaving. And I was also flipping him off while he wasn't looking too. Fuck that asshole.
But yeah.
I hope it's Jacques goes into the Bermuda.
But yeah, as far as Nathan Matthews, like,
sorry,
the Bermuda Triangle. Wow. Oh, you good. So Omega, I don't know how long you've been thinking long and hard about the trades that was concerned with you when it comes to my guys, CM Punk and JKP, for your guys, Fab Nick and Nick Carter. So, had you thought long and hard about the trade?
Yes, I actually have. Sure, I'll take CM Punk back, but I don't want JKP though. You can keep him. I actually want the Demonator.
Sweet.
What the hell? Oh.
I mean, I see potential in the Demonator.
All right, done.
I mean, well, he already had the potential, but I believe he's going to be a big star.
So yeah,
he's going to be a big star.
He is my respect.
Hell yeah, especially that match against.
So if
CJ,
who knows? So instead of JKP, if you give me the Demonator,
if
yep. So if you give me the Demonator instead of JKP, then we got a deal. How's that sound?
All right. So yeah, folks, CM Punk and the Demon Leader will be traded for the Knicks.
So NNN is now heading to PWTF.
What show is Cyrus on? I forget. It's PWTF, ain't it?
Yeah, he's on PWTF.
Okay, so he's safe from having to worry about Angelo jumping him because he's, like I said before, he's still mad about the Red Lobster thing.
Yeah, PWTF.
Right now I'm gonna have to deal with Angela freaking wanting like freaking Chick-fil-A or some shit. Freaking, it's either that or he's gonna want fucking Panda Express, and there's like only one Panda Express that I've known of.
Yeah.
Angela has
Yeah,
a thing for these weird freaking out of the way freaking places, man.
Yep. And let me say this too, real quick. So there'll be more YouTube matches coming in soon. So stay tuned for that. We're gonna have a number one contenders match for the women's championship pretty soon. So that's gonna be coming pretty soon. Sarah Turner's on vacation as well. Since Nathan Matthews went on vacation, so I don't know, but obviously, I mean, she deserves it. She won her championship, so I guess she wants to celebrate, like any other person would after they won a big championship. But yes, there'll be a number one contenders match for the women's title. Coming at some point this coming week. And obviously some more just YouTube matches, just to, give our viewers some quality entertainment matches as well.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah, that does that. And well, JKP, I could tell you weren't happy about losing to Hunter Wheeler or getting the pit, or you're the one getting the fall in that match.
Yep. I was not happy about that, but man, you can't say I bury people. I put people over. So.
Now I wonder, are you going to turn your attention back to the U.S. Championship now? Or you might be going for the big one in the PWTF Championship.
I wouldn't mind that, but I still want to, make our titles, relevant again. I still want to make them feel prestigious. So I want to go after United States Championship once again.
Well, at least Robin Garcia doesn't have to worry about being buried.
Oh, wow. Damn.
Wow.
Or maybe you and Jordan can go for the tag team championships.
Maybe.
Yep.
As long as he doesn't try to end my career like he did last time. But,
Oh, wow.
I still remember that spot getting angry. He still didn't apologize. Or did he? I don't know.
Well, Robert, go.
Probably the internet probably went off.
All right. Well, I guess we'll wait for him to get back.
He has to do some fun stuff.
Yeah, his internet probably went out or something. Yes, AWF PWTF Revenge was a great show. And our next pay-per-view show is AWF In Your House.
Yep. In your house.
And in the main event, CJ will defend his first title defense as the world champion versus Hunter Wheeler.
Maybe he makes it there.
Yes. I mean, well, hoping CJ retains. I don't want to see that little spoiled brat be the world champion. Like, it's like putting the world title on Nick Wayne. Like, fuck that.
What the hell? Wow, so fucking wow. But yeah, sorry about that, guys.
I was pretty much just promoting In Your House real quick. Pretty much just saying I hope CJ retains because I don't want that spoiled brat to win the world title.
Okay, cool.
I don't think anyone here really wants to see that. So
no one.
No, he's not ready for that responsibility. It'll be just like when they put the WWE title on The Miz back in 2011.
No, it was great. Well, I know Jordan loved it since he casted it he casted out Randy Orton. So I know that's why he liked it.
CJ should
Speaking
lose.
of cash,
Wow.
CJ should. What the hell? Oh, damn, CJ should lose.
I disagree.
No, actually, we're gonna have Hunter Wheeler get taken out, and he was gonna replace him. You know who's gonna be? It's gonna be Omos. Oh no.
Omos, what the hell?
Is Omos in the game?
Sorry. I'd whip Omos's ass too.
They wouldn't.
Freaking Great Khali 2.0. Freaking wishes he was Michael Jordan, but he's not.
Michael Jordan.
Makes
Shaq
makes freaking Satnam Singh look good. Freaking for crying out loud.
Oh no, I wouldn't go that far.
I won't go that far. Yeah.
Satnam Singh
at least Omos was able to have a good match with Seth. In that backlash.
Yeah. And Simon Sinclair had that opportunity with Bryan Danielson, but instead they had to do the whole shenanigans.
But yeah, by the way, Robert, I don't know if you heard this last bit before we move on, but I was saying that I'm going to plan on doing a number one contenders match for the Women's Championship pretty soon.
Oh, all right. Sweet.
And bathroom break. Wow.
And I was good. Wow, really?
Bathroom, what the hell? Well, it's going to be on YouTube, so why would you click on the video if you're going on a bathroom break?
But yeah, and I got some matches to come up for when it comes to PWTF, and because I'm going to be building up a show. I believe is. All right, double check right now.
Is it PWF Great Balls Fire? Yep.
What?
I'm just waiting for some people on PWTF freaking to finally grow a set and freaking challenge Anarchy or whatever the hell their name is to a match. Because these are backstage attacks, probably pissing everybody on their roster off.
Oh, with the Anarchy?
Yeah.
Popping out of nowhere?
Yeah.
I mean, what if the Anarchy goes to PWTF and attacks JKP or Jordan Williams? Jay Trash is the bathroom break. What the hell?
Nah. I'm the draw.
Nah. You know what, Toku, you're wrong. He's the nap time break. Anyways.
No, I'm the draw.
All right. Well, yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna have some matches too for PWTF to be announced, and it's gonna be building up for PWTF Ready to Rumble.
Okay.
So now not only do we have a freaking main character, but we also now have a pay-per-view named after the movie.
Yes.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Oh man,
it's crazy because
it's
crazy because after Ready to Rumble is going to be Rage in the Cage. That's coming back.
Oh, all right.
Which just thinking about it, that sounds like our version of the freaking Lockdown pay-per-view that TNA used to do.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah. Oh, that means CJ, if you're still a champion by then, you're gonna have to defend your championship in a Hell in a Cell match.
Considering the fact that I won the last one I was in, cough, I beat JKP, cough.
Then I won one too. I won one. I think I pinned Omega actually for the title. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think I did.
You committed attempted murder on me, and then you committed attempted murder on Otaku. So,
I mean, it's Rage in the Cage. What do you expect?
Oh yeah, and CJ too. You did an attitude adjustment on him off the Hell in a Cell.
Oh, I did. Oh, all right. I just keep beating up CJ. I keep forgetting how many times I did it.
Like literally,
wow, damn.
Because I forgot about that.
Oh my
And I
god.
did that.
like literally, my character had like no health at the end of that match. I was like, if he tried to pin me even once, I probably would have lost.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, Rage in the Cage is coming back, and yeah, I think we all sound excited for that one.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some attempted murder again this year. So
Yeah, who's gonna murder who this year? That's
exactly.
some shit. Hell,
Well,
we're finally getting a women's Hell in a Cell match too, our first ever.
all right.
Yeah.
And who knows? It could be Sarah Turner and Wade again.
Inside Hell in a
Maybe.
Cell. Well, don't worry. For that match, the cell's gonna be pink instead of gray.
What the hell?
How can I live my life knowing that the hell sells pink?
And it's gonna have butterflies. It's gonna have butterflies. It's gonna have butterflies somewhere on there too. So all right, guys, ready to have some fun.
Yep.
Nope. Anyways,
Wow.
We're gonna do some fun topics, folks.
Yay.
Just one quick note here before we get on the way. Mr. McMahon is in. This man is back in the news of being in trouble.
I'm not surprised.
does it involve Donald Trump?
I think so. I mean, could be. It could be. I haven't seen Otaku's video to know what happened with Trump too as well.
Well, Trump
but
got found guilty of the charges he was getting charged with.
okay, I heard about that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't know
I didn't see I didn't see the whole. I didn't see like the court thing, but yeah. I heard that he was found guilty.
hmm
Yeah.
But with Vince, when it comes to the feds going after him, because remember, they are raided his home. When it comes to finding any evidence, it was like about it was like something that was talked about. I think it was like a year ago that they did that. To see if they have anything.
Raided his home.
Yeah. Kind of like what they did with Trump too as well. But they got Trump first before they got to Vince. But so basically the whole thing was to find out if any evidence of him sex trafficking and all that and everything and all that. And basically told when it comes to Jalen Grant's case against this man John Laurinaitis and WWE, which by the way WWE could be a hot word too with this too, for even allowing this to happen. For this man to do this, even if they didn't know about it, but I don't think anything will come when it comes to WWE being tarnished, but more it's obviously more so for Vincent and Johnny Ace than anything. But
yeah,
but General Grant was told if you could put your case on hold while we handle our cases of this man this whole thing, and I think she agreed to it. So Vince is in a lot of trouble. Should have happened a long time ago. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I would just say the charge against Vince is way worse than the charges that were going on with Trump. Way worse.
Way worse.
Yeah, especially with the evidence with McMahon, with Mr. Man. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely see. I definitely see this most likely going to jail with this whole thing.
Yep. All I'm gonna say is after these two, all we need is Biden and P Diddy to be next.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, get rid of Biden and get rid of Diddy, bro.
Yeah, because
I know Diddy's still
Biden has
not.
some skeletons hiding in his closet too. He ain't some innocent little lamb.
Yeah.
Especially the way he
Yeah,
smirked when he heard about Trump getting found guilty. The way he smirked, I'm like, yep, there you go. That's a sign of somebody who's guilty of something right there too.
You know,
he's
like
probably thinking,
the whole thing.
thank God. He's probably thinking of something. Oh, thank God they got to him before they got to me.
Well, here's the thing, like with this whole thing with Trump, man. Like, honestly, I mean, Biden was already getting a lot of hate. This it's not helping him out either. Especially what you said, like the video when he was smirking about it. Yeah, it's not helping him. So
it's like, well, first off, what a fucking moron.
Because now you're trying to look what else is new with this guy? Yeah,
because it's like, well, now, good job. Now you made yourself look like a freaking comic book villain with the way you smirked.
You might as well have done a freaking evil laugh.
The thing I'm wondering is, like, can Trump even run for president now since he's a convicted felon? Like,
he shouldn't.
I think that's the.
I don't know. Like, I don't know how that's going to look if they have a U.S. president in jail. Like, that's I don't know how that's going to work out. But
yeah, I don't know. This whole thing is a mess. Yeah.
And basically, that should be he should be disqualified for that. Since
Yeah, because I heard he's still on the ballot for president, but I don't. But the thing is, since he got convicted, I don't know.
Well, that should be dropped the window now. So,
I mean, we'll see what happens.
We'll see, hopefully, because I don't want to see
this whole thing. Go ahead.
I said hopefully because I don't think we really want to see another, pretty much Rock versus Cena Part 2, but for presidents.
Rock versus Cena.
What the?
I mean, that's a great analogy I'd come up with. A Biden versus Trump Part 2 is pretty much going to be just like Rock versus Cena Part 2.
Twice of a lifetime. Yeah. Oh Jesus!
All right. So
obviously, I'm not trying to say Rock and Cena are just as bad as those two. That's obviously I'm not trying to say.
Oh no.
But you get what I mean, though. When I
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Well, all right. So we're gonna start with Mrricanjay on topic here.
Yeah. So pretty much simple answer. Who was AEW's best signing? They got Will Ospreay, bruv.
Bruv.
Yep. Bryan Danielson.
Yes.
Cody.
Yes.
Shut up,
bitches.
Yeah. Cody. And finally, Jon Moxley. So of all these four men, who do you think is AEW's best signing?
Jon Moxley. I mean, he was in the first Double or Nothing. He, made his debut, attacking both Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega. It was just so iconic, and he's pretty much been their soldier. Like one of their top guys. So
yeah, he's a go-to guy. Yeah,
it's their go-to guy.
Yeah, I agree with Jon Moxley. I mean, they're all your best signings too, their own ways. But Moxley, really, you're talking about no pun intended, a paradigm shift, of a wrestling boom. Jon Moxley helped that with AEW.
Yeah,
I'll go
the freaking match he had with. I mean, the match he had with freaking Kenny Omega in Full Gear, bro. The actual unsanctioned match. Dude, I remember the build-up. I remember like, oh my god, it was such a fun night for
exploding barbed wire. I don't know.
Oh god.
Let's about that. The match is good. It's just the ending.
Yeah.
But CJ, you say something?
I'm going with Danielson.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can't say it because WWE won't let me say it. But yes.
But he can still do that hand gesture.
Yes.
By the way, I did see that video when he was doing the yes chant.
Yeah,
I
he can
saw that.
he can do like the time. I don't think he can actually say it though. But the fans can do it, so it really doesn't matter.
I still think it kind of stinks that he doesn't really want to hold the world title, even though I still think he deserves to hold it. But that's his decision.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Shawn Michaels. I mean, he did become world champion, but it was only one time. It was only one time, and then he never became world champion again.
He held that fucking thing for 3 weeks, and then he lost it right back to terrorizing.
He lost to terrorizing. Yep.
Oh my god.
I know, Robert loved it. All right. Ooh.
All right. Now this one has to go. What comes to L.A. Knight? Yeah. Kevin Owens.
Yeah.
Prize fighter. Not Owens.
Carmelo Hayes.
Yay.
Him.
And Master of the Yeet, Jey Uso.
Yeet.
Now I don't know why these four are your suggestions of one has to go.
You should have made it easy. You should have put Logan Paul on this list. I'll be like, oh, that's easy.
Oh, we always. Well, yeah, that would have been way too easy.
So instead of going with one's gotta go, because we're probably gonna assume these guys are gonna be part of Money in the Bank. So let's go with this one. Who's the one that could be all these four could have a potential being Money in the Bank this year?
Ooh.
I go Carmelo Hayes.
Carmelo Hayes.
Yeah, I go Carmelo Hayes.
L.A. Knight. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind that for all night, but I think he's going for the United States Championship because he's pretty much calling out Logan Paul.
Yeah, pretty much.
So I'm guessing I'm pretty sure they're gonna have a match possibly at SummerSlam for the U.S. title. So we'll see.
I want
Kevin Owens to my pick.
I want Kevin Owens to win so he can hopefully cash in and be world champion again.
Oh, and this,
okay.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, he's never been WWE champion. Yeah. So.
No, never.
That's the only time he's won.
Now, I'm thinking Jey Uso, because Jey Uso has, and I know people will say, Jey Uso has opportunities already, granted the current title and lost, granted the WWE title, Universal title, whatever we want to call it, and lost. Went to Rumble and lost. When he was in King of the Ring, he was supposed to be in it and lost. I think this one he won. I think he won it. The Money in the Bank because he didn't announce he's gonna be in Money in the Bank. So, I think this could be it for him winning Money in the Bank.
I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind him being Money in the Bank. Jey Uso. I think that'd be cool. In fact, he's never won a singles title yet. He's only have
No, he would cash it
titles
out
if
he wins.
He'll wait.
He'll cash it out on open challenge when he wins.
Oh no! Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
What?
But yeah,
I got a better idea. We'll have Otis be in the Money in the Bank ladder match again. And he'll win it again.
And then we'll give him a lunchbox again.
Oh god.
Yeah, and then we'll have Akira Tozawa turn heel on him and then never feud. Get released a week later.
What?
Wow.
Remember when he did that with Tucker?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
The most pointless heel turn ever.
Yeah.
Yep.
But then again, we don't know who's going to be in Money in the Bank for the men's. But we'll get to that when we get there. But Jey Uso.
Uh-huh. Okay.
All right.
Well, Kevin Owens wins. He probably turned the money and make it to a lunchbox too.
Wow. Wow. All right, next one.
No, we'll have Bronson Reed win it. He'll change the money and make it to a lunchbox.
Oh, of course.
Wow.
Man, he ain't big enough, man. But anyways, all right. So we got here when it comes to the AW women's wrestlers. Excuse me. When it comes to the female wrestlers here, who are the female MVP of AW in 2024 so far? You got Timeless Toni Storm.
Yay!
Yay!
You got Thunder Rosa.
Yay!
Hey.
You got Willow Nightingale. No, just kidding.
My girl. Yeah.
But and you got Mercedes Monet.
Yay!
Yay.
So, what you guys got?
Toni Storm.
Yeah, I'll go Toni Storm.
Toni Storm.
Her, the timeless, gimmick. She has been killing it. It's easily the best thing she's done. So it's still good to this day. So yeah, I'm going
to me, who come close is Willow Nightingale.
Yeah, my girl Willow Nightingale.
No offense, but why is Mercedes Monet on this list when she only had one match so far?
So we have
2 matches.
Two matches.
And she came in like what, April? Like she's only been around for like 2 months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when it comes to Mercedes Monet, we find out who attacked her. Sky Blue. So only to yeah.
This is bad.
Yeah, only to do a match on the same night that they revealed that it was her who attacked her. And I'm like, and then she beat her.
What?
and then Mercedes Monet beat her, and that was it. That they basically they did that just to move along from the story that they did. Like,
well, we didn't know where to go with it, so yeah, Sky Blue did it.
They pull a Bruce Pritchard.
No,
we didn't know where to go with it.
No, they should have actually they should have put a hoax and say, wait a minute, it wasn't Sky Blue. He was the real culprit, and then you hear Sammy Guevara. Oh no.
Oh no.
But his thing. Yeah, exactly. They know what to go with it because the original plan it was probably gonna be Julia Hart, but then she got hurt.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, you guys are wrong. It was Sammy Guevara. Just admit it.
Oh gosh, that would not look.
Especially the way Mercedes was pretty much moaning after she got attacked.
Yes.
Oh.
And they play a replay, by the way. They play a replay of her being attacked and all that, with her moaning and all that. Like, oh god, here we go.
That's the only way she felt like. It sounded like she was moaning. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. Unless they did some freaky shit when the lights were turned off. I don't know.
I don't know. That was the type of activation that she got from the Mandalorian. Oh man, but that was hilarious though. But anyways, did you go, CJ?
Not yet.
All right.
Toni Storm, because she's been freaking carrying the women's division in AEW.
Yes,
right. Sweet. So we all chose Timeless Toni Storm.
Mm-hmm.
No, it was Saraya.
Saraya. All right, guys. So for this one, what comes to guess the wrestler? This wrestler was a former NXT champion. What comes to the original NXT championship, he was a former 2-time Intercontinental champion and a former Universal champion, a former 3-time United States champion, and a former undisputed tag team champion. You're one half, obviously. So, can you guess the wrestler that held out these goals in WWE?
Kevin Owens.
Kevin Owens.
Yeah, the NXT and Undisputed title gave it away. I mean, not Undisputed.
Go Crimea River.
Universal. What the hell?
Oh no, I see that gift there.
What the hell? That's alright. Alright.
There we go.
Alright, here we got The Miz. Obviously, The Miz is a two-time Grand Slam champion. So pretty much, what are your top 3 favorite title reigns of The Miz?
Intercontinental Championship.
Okay.
Yeah, same here.
Right.
Same here.
So pretty much the Intercontinental Championship in general. Okay. I'll go with the Intercontinental title reign. 2016. When he definitely was in SmackDown Live. That was his best time.
So that, to me, that was when the Miz actually was great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's where he really that's where he really got over once again.
You're the coward.
You're the coward. I'm not the one who's a coward. Dude, that promo he did, man, like you can see some tears come out of his eyes.
Yeah.
Like
I remember the
he was
Smack
passionate, bro.
shoot. Or you guys remember the Talkie Smack shoot promo he did on Daniel Bryan?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah,
That was great.
That was a good time, bro.
It was too good, because Vince McMahon had no idea that was even going on, and then he had to stop it. Yeah, we had to stop this. We had to script it up.
Yeah, that's
and
good. Yeah.
And I also go when he was United States champion and unified tag team champions when he pretty much had like 3 belts. Because I did like that, he had like 3 belts. 2010 was his year. He had like 3 belts on him. He became Mr. Money in the Bank and became WWE champion. So yeah, 2010 was his year.
I also enjoyed his run as tag team champion with John Morrison, during those times. Where at first I didn't think anything of it with their tag team, but then they made it work, and then doing the dirt sheet, and like, holy shit, this is pretty good.
Yeah, when they had the Young Bucks play as D-Generation X.
Oh god.
Oh, the irony.
Oh, and then they beat him up. That was great. Apparently I think it was Matt Jackson faced the Big Show on SmackDown, and he got beat up.
Yep, he did.
Which was great. By the way.
How about you, CJ? What comes to the Miz?
The Miz.
Which is
okay,
Yep.
Jordan.
All right, I guess
I know
CJ,
Jordan was saying when he beat Randy.
Oh yeah, Jordan. Yeah, Jordan. When he beat Randy, that was his favorite moment.
Oh, look at this! Now we get the Hardy Boys.
Yep, we got the Hardy Boys.
All right.
Now there's pretty much their title reigns. This also involves Ring of Honor and TNA. So pretty much for Matt and Jeff, what is your favorite title reigns for them? Pick 3 for each of them.
I still think Jeff's freaking TNA belts freaking look disgusting.
Oh, the Immortal Championship.
That was the greatest thing ever.
but at least it's not as bad as the Spinner U.S. title.
No, what? No, that's not even comparable, bro. The Spinner US title was awesome. That belt was awesome. Come on now. All right, I'll go. Whatever. Anyway, I'll go. For Jeff, I will go with his. I will go with him when he was WWE champion. You know, I'm so happy when he won at Armageddon. You know, he finally won his first world title. I would go with his first one, but what was the first one when he beat Edge? Was that like him finally becoming world champion until CM Punk cashed in? Was that like his first like world title win?
Yeah, it was first world title win when he beat Edge.
Yeah, until like CM Punk came. So I'm not gonna pick that. I did like Jeff Hardy's IC champion when he was feuding with Umaga. I did like that. And I'll go with him as World Tag Team Champions with Matt. I think it was 2007 they became Tag Team Champions because I did see that. I think it was on Raw. I think they were on Raw at the time. So Jordynne. All right, so for Matt, I'll go with him. I'll go with him as I did like his ECW championship reign, Matt Hardy.
Yeah.
I did like his reign. I thought he was pretty good. I did like his TNA title reign when he was, you know, big money Matt. You know, when he was a heel, when he like the double turn on EC3. I did like that reign. What else? And one more for Matt. For Matt. You know what? I'll actually go with him teaming up with MVP because I remember that. I remember them teaming up.
That was a funny rivalry right there.
That was a funny rivalry. Like I did like what they were doing with Matt Hardy and MVP when they were teaming up when they were WWE Tag Team Champions.
They had a pick-up basketball game, a PC.
They had a basketball game, bro. I remember that. And then I think they had an eating contest too.
Yeah, pizza eating contest.
Pizza eating contest, yeah. And I think MVP had like a famous boxer like fight Matt Hardy. I think it was actually in a Saturday night main event. I forgot who the boxer was, but I think he knocked out MVP. That was I remember that. Good times, man. Good times. All right.
He should have knocked you out.
Wow.
What?
Wow. All right. Who's next?
You're next.
You're next.
I guess I'll go. So 3 for each, right?
Yeah, 3 for each.
All right. With Jeff, I'll go when he won the WWE Championship.
Okay.
The first time.
Hell yeah.
That was great.
Yes, it was.
Also with Jeff, I'll go with his Intercontinental Championship reign in 2008 because I mean he had amazing matches with Umaga for the championship.
Yep. I remember those matches, especially the Falls Count Anywhere match. I think it was a one night stand.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It was a really good match.
Yeah. And finally, I'll go with I'll go with World Heavyweight title reign.
Okay.
With Matt Hardy, I'll go with his. I'll go with him as the TNA World Champion. You know when he was big money, Matt, in TNA.
That was really good to me.
Let's see. I'll go with when he was ECW champion.
Okay.
Finally, I'll go with when he was the TNA Tag Team Champions with Jeff as the Broken Hardys.
Oh yes, Brother Nero.
I knew you'd come.
That's what Rebby says. That's what Rebecca says. So figure out.
That's what she says.
Yep, that's what she said. Yep. By the way, I don't care what anyone says. I like that ECW championship, the silver one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
I always thought it looked nice.
I like the old one more.
Yeah,
I mean, the old one.
The old one was way better.
I mean, yeah, the old one was way better, but I don't think the black and silver one. I don't think it was like bad. I don't think it was horrible.
It was different at the time because the other world championships were just gold, and that one was actually silver.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously, I think it's because it was for Mark Henry because I think he beat Tommy Dreamer for the ECW championship, and then I think that's when they introduced that belt.
Which I was mad about at the time because that was literally the only time Tommy Dreamer ever held that title in years.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the last time he held it only for like 2 days in the original ECW.
2 days? Yeah. Really?
That was actually the last time Tommy Dreamer ever won a championship.
Besides the hardcore title, like you could do.
Yeah.
And
Well,
he has been digital media champion.
I'll say this though, for the ECW silver one, I can't picture that title being gold anyway. So
nope.
Yeah,
that's like you, Jalen, trying to picture the spinner belt being silver. Like, yeah, no,
nah, it wouldn't look right.
No, we should make it silver with a purple strap.
No. Hey, Jeff Hardy. No.
Yeah, so you tell me John Cena went to TNA, won Jeff Hardy's Immortal belt, and then that's what he came out with.
I guess so.
Spinner Immortal belt.
The Spinner Immortal belt. No.
I'm probably a minority, but I like the original design of the TNT Championship when it was unfinished.
It wasn't bad.
Oh, yeah, I was quick though, by the way.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It's just you can just tell it was unfinished.
Yeah,
and obviously,
at least that didn't look too bad, but at least I wasn't like a certain dumbass on the internet said, "Oh, the 24/7 looks better than that." Oh, fuck you.
I don't know who the hell said that, but they are a dumb shit.
All right, so here we
that was so dumb.
It's sad when an unfinished title looks better.
I think we remember. I think we talked about it on BTA around that time too.
Yeah, we did.
Or,
I remember we did.
Yeah.
Well, not BTA, but the original Asylum. Yeah,
the original Asylum. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so here we have the SmackDown logos. So which SmackDown logos are your favorite? We have the 1999 through 2001.
The OG.
Yay.
We have 2001. Yep, we have 2001 through 2005.
Ruthless Aggression.
Yep. We have 2005 through 2006, Friday Night SmackDown.
Friday,
Yep. 2006 through 2008.
The end of the era.
Yep. 2008, 2009 when it became HD.
Fuck the OG era.
The My Network TV ever.
Yep, exactly. Yep. I remember that. It was in My Network. Yep. We got 2009 to 2010 with the X.
Decade of SmackDown.
Yeah, representing some 10 years. 2010 to 2015.
Sci-fi era.
Yep, the sci-fi era. 2015 through 2016 Thursday.
USA Network, also Thursday Night SmackDown.
Yep. 2016 through 2019, SmackDown Live.
Dark era.
The
Dark era.
Well, 2016 was actually a good year for SmackDown Live.
It was. 2017 was decent,
2016 was good, but 2017 through 2019, yeah, the Dark Ages.
Yeah,
The house of that AJ Styles built.
That's what I was about to say.
Yep.
The era where Jinder Mahal became WWE champion.
Exactly.
Fuck jiggle my balls.
I don't care what you're saying. Jordan, even you have to agree.
I hate you.
Even you have to agree. Randy Orton losing to Jinder Mahal, that was a terrible idea. Like, come on now.
Yeah.
The worst feud ever.
To me, that's like booking what's that one guy, Sapna Singh beating Kenny Omega for the world title.
Yeah. I mean, hell, I'd be pissed if freaking John Cena lost the WWE title to freaking Jinder Mahal. Like, of all people he loses to, Jinder Mahal. Really?
You know, as funny as it might sound, I would even be pissed if Roman lost the title to Jinder Mahal, especially around that time.
Oh man,
yeah.
I hated Roman back then, but I didn't hate him that much.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't hate Randy enough for him to lose to fucking Jinder Mahal.
Exactly. So, yeah. And we have 2019 through present, the Fox era,
the Roman Reigns era.
That's gonna end pretty soon. Thank God.
The Bloodline era.
No more person. No mutant. Whenever it comes to profanities. Obviously because of the fans, but.
Oh yeah.
No more black. Yeah. No more person in the black screen. No more of that shit.
Yeah, go back to sci-fi. Yeah.
Oh. Is this SmackDown? They're moving back to USA Network, right?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Okay. I hope they're still on Fridays.
Hope so.
No, they're going to be on Tuesdays again. Oh.
I mean, if it's on Thursday, I wouldn't mind that, but I think it's more on Fridays.
Yeah, they're going to move it to Tuesday. They're going to move NXT to Friday when they go to the CW.
Probably, yeah. That hasn't been the case.
No, actually, they're going to move SmackDown to Saturday.
And CW, it was like, wow, it's kind of like SmackDown. I remember SmackDown and CW.
Now they're going to move SmackDown to Saturdays.
Damn. So what they're going to do for PLEs?
What?
They'll have to bring it back to Sunday.
And also, fuck Collision.
Oh yeah. SmackDown against Collision. That's not even fair. That wouldn't be fair.
That wouldn't.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. That ain't happening.
Oh, instead of I got it. Thursdays they'll destroy TNA anyways.
Wow. Wow. Yeah. TNA does.
Actually, TNA and NXT could be on the same days on Thursdays.
Yeah.
I mean, they're teaming again anyway, so why not?
Yeah, so why not?
I prefer to watch TNA more than NXT nowadays.
Well, I heard something that they want to do Worlds Collide between TNA and.
Oh, please, yes, please do.
Oh, come on, Robert, you don't like Sexy Red?
Sexy Red.
Oh God.
Now when she's talking about songs, making her bleed whole brown.
I'm gonna say is for Battleground, please do a segment where a woman wrestler attacks her and throws her off the stage like Kevin Owens did to Machine Gun Kelly.
Oh God.
Oh, come on, Jill. You don't want to see her bend her ass over and let the coochie breathe?
Was Sexy Red on the show this week?
No.
Oh, okay. Not that I care, but anyway.
Three of your favorite SmackDown logos.
So, how many we could pick here?
3.
All right, I'll go with the original one. Obviously, that's one I grew up with. I'll go with the Ruthless Aggression one from 2001-2005.
Okay.
And I'll go with 2006 and 2008.
Okay.
Yeah.
The last breed of ruthless aggression before Benoit did what he did.
Yeah. For me, I'll go with the original logo from 1999, 2001.
Everybody on the ground.
I'll go with the Ruthless Aggression era from 2006, 2008. So that's what I go with. What the hell are you saying?
I always thought they were barking. I thought they were dogs barking.
I always thought that too, by the way. I always thought that too, by the way.
Well, Jordan, don't give Def Rebel any ideas. They might make that Brown.
Oh no!
Oh,
I was gonna say, yo, they're gonna try to remake that song on SmackDown.
Oh, it'll be worse. Imagine Def Rebel did remake that, but for barking, when they made that Roman Reigns' new theme song.
Wow, God. You were saying, Jalen?
Yeah.
Oh, you sound far away.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Hold on.
Wait. Okay. I hear you now.
It sounds like you're
hear me? What the hell?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, it's not like someone was blocking your mic or whatever.
Yeah, so I said the last one I picked. What the hell? I'm picking 2008, 2009. That's what I'm picking.
Cause if you rock like
me, you always stand your ground.
Yeah.
Fuck the PG era. Anyways, I'll go with 1999, 2001.
Down.
I'll go 1999, 2001, 2001, 2005, and 2006, 2008.
Sweet.
All right.
2001 to 2008, those three.
Okay.
All right, I'll go with 2006 to 2008. I'll go with 2008 to 2009. Underrated era, by the way.
I agree.
And I'll go with 2009 to 2010, decade of SmackDown.
Even though that time period on TV was a slog. Freaking, I don't ever want to remember freaking Jack Swagger's world title reign ever again.
Oh my goodness.
That was trash.
That was garbage.
That was their fault.
Ooh, look at this. Ooh.
So we got NWO Wolfpack. You know, don't turn your back on the Wolfpack. You know, the red NWO. And we have NWO Hollywood, the black and white.
Yay.
All right.
So pretty much, who are you joining? Are you joining Team Red or Team Black?
Team Red.
White.
Team Red, because fuck Hogan. That's why.
Yep.
That's that, but NWO Wolfpack was cool.
Yeah, NWO Wolfpack was cool.
You know what was cool?
Not saying NWO Hollywood wasn't cool, but Wolfpack, it was just the color that got me over.
Yeah, and they had a Wolfenstein logo. The theme song was a banger. You know, there were baby faces. You know,
Wolfpack sold a lot of merch.
Oh, come on, guys! The NWO Hollywood also had Virgil.
Vincent.
Which was Vincent, which was basically the poke fun of Vince, which I'm fine either way. Fuck Vince. but it gives Wolfpack's thing with the red face paint.
Yep.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Hollywood had Dennis Rodman. Come on now.
Did it?
I mean, it did. Yeah.
And the giant Paul White.
I think he was the first. I think it was actually the first WCW, actual roster member to join the NWO.
That's
right. The rest were WWF.
He was, yeah.
Yeah.
Sting had freaking ridiculously long hair when he was with Wolfpack.
Yeah, he did. It was like a mixture. It was like a mixture of both Crow and Surfer Sting, because he brought back that old personality.
Yeah,
I remember the promo he did when he was Wolfpack. You need to get off your big fat butt. Okay. I don't think I've ever heard Sting like ever swear. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, I can't think of anyone.
He should have said, Sting should go to WWE with that promo against Otis.
Oh wow!
Oh God!
Well, it's more so to do because he's born again Christian.
Oh, okay. I mean, he never needed to swear.
No, he should have said that to Kevin Owens.
Oh wow! I mean, he never needed to swear because either way, he always was a great promo. So,
but yeah, at the same time, he didn't need to do that.
Yeah, he didn't need to. Not like Nick Gage.
Oh my God!
Fuck him!
Jesus! All right. Did everyone go? Wolfpack? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, everybody else? What?
Oh, this is bullshit, man. What was NWO 2000?
Oh God!
Oh my
Fuck that! Fuck Jeff Jarrett! Fuck! Double trash!
No, guys. Actually, guys, this is a travesty. Where's NWO 2002?
Oh,
you mean when they buried that whole group? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't it Shawn Michaels a member of the group?
Yeah, he was. Then that was actually his return to WWE.
A short period of time, by the way.
Yeah. It was more, reuniting him with, Kevin Nash, Diesel, two dudes with attitudes.
Oh, the Click.
Yeah, the Click. Was Scott Hall? I don't think Scott Hall was there when Shawn Michaels returned. Was
he was already gone.
No, yeah, he was already gone. Yeah.
They need the band from TNA.
Oh yeah, the band.
God. The band.
when they had the Wolfpack instrumental. Yeah, I remember that.
The band.
All right. So here we got some NWO members. We got obviously Kevin Nash, Hollywood Hogan, Scott Hall.
Ooh. Yay.
We got the Giant. We got 1, 2, 3 Kid. 1, 2, 3 plus equals 1 plus 3. 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 6.
Or 6. Yeah, 6.
Yeah. We got the Macho Man.
Ooh, yeah.
Yay.
We got Dennis Rodman.
Boo.
We got Ted DiBiase.
Yay.
We got Scott Norton. I think that's Scott Norton right there. Yeah, that's Scott Norton.
That's right, Scott Norton.
We got Eric Bischoff.
Boo.
And better than ever.
Crybaby.
Eric Bischoff's an idiot.
Fuck Eric Bischoff.
We got, I think that's Big Boss Man, but when he was in WCW, he was called Big Bubba Rogers. Yeah, I think that's him.
Moving on.
Big Bubba Rogers.
Yeah, we got the genetic freak, Scott Steiner.
Holla, if you hear me.
Yep. We got Nick Patrick, the referee.
Yay.
Yep. You know you're right.
We got Stevie Ray, Big brother.
Yay.
We got
You sound far away again.
How do I sound now?
Oh, that's better.
Yeah, we got Horace Hogan. That was his name, right?
Horace Hogan.
Yeah.
The nephew of Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, we got IRS. I think that's IRS, right?
Yep. He was going by Mike Wall Street, I think it was. Or Michael Wall Street.
Mike Wall Street.
So basically Mike Rotunda.
Yeah, Mike Rotunda.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
The father of Bray Wyatt.
And
Yep.
Bo Dallas.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Bo Dallas.
Yes.
We got the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, baby.
Yay.
We got Disco Inferno.
Boo.
Boo.
Kermit the Frog. we got Lex Luger.
Yay.
All right. The total package.
They added IRS twice. That was a botch.
What the hell?
That's how good he was.
I guess I agree with you. We got David Flair.
Boo.
I barely remember him being in NWO.
Oh, he sucked. He's not Charlotte, so he
And
sucks.
yeah, he wasn't good at all.
I don't know who that is next.
Charlotte's better anyway. So, anyways, moving on.
Yeah, I don't know who that is next to him.
Terry Funk Wish. Anyways,
what? We got Buff Bagwell.
Oh, and you also Brian Adams, by the way. That's Buff Bagwell.
Oh, that's Crush.
Yeah, Crush.
that's Crush.
But of course, you know, he can't go by Crush because that was because AW owned that name.
Yeah, obviously. We got Kurt Hennig, you know, aka Mr. Perfect.
Yep. Mr. Perfect.
We got Vincent, aka Virgil.
Yeah.
Yay.
We got the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
Yay.
Not as an NWO member. Ooh.
We got Booker T.
Yay.
I remember this backstage from he did he's like, this music band is womp 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 womp. He's like, that ain't me, bro.
Can you dig it, sucker?
We got Bret Hart, you know, Bret the Hitman Hart.
I completely forgot
We
he
got-
was for NWO.
Yeah, he's probably
Yeah,
I think
the worst thing they ever did with Bro was putting him in NWO because obviously they didn't want him to be Hogan.
yeah, I think that was because I think he joined
another reason to say fuck you, Hogan.
yeah, of course.
Brett was always better, so fuck him.
Yeah, I think he joined NWO 1998, I think.
Yeah,
99.
Yeah, 98.
Yeah. We got Robert's favorite, Jeff Jarrett. You know,
Fuck him.
part of NWO 2000.
But gonna need to take that guitar away and hit him in the head again.
Never, Jordan. And we got Sting.
Yeah.
So for this one, you can pick.
You sound far away again, Jalen.
Okay, how I sound out?
Better.
I can hear you now.
Oh,
All right, so for this one, you can pick 5 of your favorite members of the NWO.
All right, I'll start off.
Whee!
All right, I'll start off.
All right.
I'll go with the icon Sting. I'll go with Scott Hall. I'll go with the Macho Man, Randy Savage. I'll go with Scott Steiner. And finally, I'll go with Booker T.
Okay, I'll go. I'll go with David Flair, Nick Patrick, Big Bubba Rogers, and Vincent. There you go.
And Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, Dennis Rodman. Yeah, but nah, seriously though. As much as I don't like Hogan as a person, I gotta go with Hollywood Hulk Hogan because that heel turn was desperately needed, and it was the best thing he did.
Some Cena should have done too, but of course Cena didn't want to do it.
Well, I mean, he wanted to, but Vince didn't want to do it. Vince didn't want to do it. Yeah, Vince didn't want to do it. Exactly. So I'll go Hogan, Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, Macho Man, and Scott Steiner. Those are my 5 favorites.
Yeah.
All right. For me, I'll go with Scott Hall. Then I'll go with the Macho Man. I'll go with Scott Steiner. I will go with Sting. And I'll go with Scott Norton.
All right.
Sting still looks so weird with freaking the red face paint and everything. But freaking his son freaking did really good when he was, wearing the whole outfit and everything. And that Stinger splash, that one Stinger splash he did was freaking so good that he wanted to become a wrestler thanks to that.
Yeah, he wants to become a wrestler.
Hell yeah. Stephen Borden wants to be a wrestler now.
Well, I'll tell you what, Sting's sons, they'll be a better tag team than the fucking Dumb Club.
No.
It's only the one that was. It's only.
I'll say one.
Sorry.
I'll say one thing though. Sting's son, the one that did Sting Splash, actually looks like a believable wrestler, unlike Nick Wayne.
Oh yeah, Nick.
I'm going with Sting. Scott Hall, rest in peace. Macho Man, who I kind of unintentionally did a tribute to when I beat Demonator with an elbow from the top rope. And freaking,
Oh, yes, right. He is.
and Scott Steiner and Bret Hart.
Well, too bad, CJ. Sean's better. Anyways.
What? Wow.
Maybe
All right, Jordan.
maybe trying to be a gay porn star.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Don't worry. I'm gonna go to Montreal. I'm gonna say, don't worry. Fuck this place. Sean was better.
Do you
I
want?
don't think it was a gay magazine. I think it was a gay magazine.
Do you want to be hated by every Canadian wrestling fan?
You're nothing but a homo.
You're nothing but a degenerate.
The
We
fact
got
that
some funny days. Oh no.
the fact that line is what spawned freaking D-Generation X.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, who's going?
But
I'm
Jordan?
gonna go with Scott Hall. I'm gonna go with Macho Man, Scott Steiner, Sting, of course, the icon, and I'm gonna go with Booker T.
Sucker.
Can you dig it? Sucker.
Dude, Macho Man had the best outfits as part of NWO and Wolfpack.
Yeah, he did.
Well, that's because, Dylan. It's because he got you for 3 minutes.
3 minutes of playtime.
Oh, God.
Oh, Hulk Hogan better. Oh God, Jesus.
Fuck him.
Yeah, at playing politics.
Yeah.
Don't work for me, brother.
At Lion.
Well, brother, I could have commandeered the first moon landing, Jack, but we didn't have enough rocket fuel, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, JKP's pretty much just like Hogan. He pretty much said that doesn't work for me, Rebel.
Oh wow.
I mean, when JKP said, hey, you have to put over Jordan at Asylum, he's like, oh, that doesn't work for me, Rebel.
I think it's great. Well, yeah.
Actually, more like that's what he said when I told him, all right, you have to put over CJ. That doesn't work for me.
Wow. Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. Originally, I was going to be the one to be the first world heavyweight champion in WWE, but I gave it to Triple H because I felt bad for him beating him at the Undisputed Championship. So I was like, yeah, here's your second place prize.
Wow.
Well, I was the first one to actually come up with the idea of WWE. I'm like, what?
Actually, brother,
Mm-hmm.
it wasn't Triple H who thought of Elimination Chamber. It was actually me, brother. I thought of Elimination Chamber, brother.
That'll be his next lie.
Hogan was already gone. Just take a break.
well, let me tell you something, brother. I actually, I was originally supposed to be in the Elimination Chamber, but instead, I got too scared. What?
You got too scared of what?
The chamber, brother, is real steel.
and pulled grass. Remember?
Yeah, real glass. It made me cry.
Made me cry.
well, Andy, it's easy to make Hogan cry. After crying about getting eliminated from the Rumble, crying losing his title.
Oh yeah, when he buried Psycho Sid.
Hey, listen, brother. It's not my fault, brother.
It is.
He sucks in the mic, brother. So I had to do, brother.
Jesus.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
He was
just blonde Undertaker. What?
Hey, listen, brother. Psycho Sid wasn't the man until I made him the man.
What?
Why do you think he calls? Why do you think he always says, "Who's the man"? It's because of me, brother. Which, by the way, Psycho Sid for Hall of Fame.
Yes.
Hopefully, we get that.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I feel like he was like the first heel to actually get cheered. Like, I know Stone Cold was around, but like, I feel like he was really like the first one to really get over, because I think he was still getting booed in 1996. Stone Cold against Bret Hart.
Yeah,
I think he was still getting booed. So yes, Psycho Sid was pretty much the first one to actually get cheered, I think. Because I remember Survivor Series, like, they were cheering for him. They were, they were on his side.
they were at cheer for a big cool guy than a guy who looked like a stripper.
Yep,
a male stripper.
It's crazy because like even though Psycho Sid was a heel, he still like did the fist pump, to the fans.
And they tried so hard for that he run to work for him, but it wasn't working because they despise Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, I lost a lot of things, and one of them's been my smile.
I remember there was people legit crying because Shawn lost his smile.
Oh wow. Well, CJ, if you ever decide to relinquish your world title, never say you lost your smile.
I ain't ever let this freaking world title leave my grasp. And the only way anybody's taking from me is if they put me in a pine box right next to Mr. Revenge.
Yeah. The only way he's losing that title is if he's facing me. So there you go.
I'd rather fucking sooner get sent to prison for murdering somebody than freaking lose this title.
In other words,
okay, calm down there, Triple H.
In other words, CJ will RKO his own grandmother if it means being the world champion.
Pretty much. And I would RKO your grandmother just to rub it in your face.
And I will RKO your wife if you ever think about going near my grandmother.
I mean, he's already RKO Saul's wife and gave him a kiss.
I can see Jordan telling Randy if he ever gets in the feud with him. You know what, Randy? I'm going to challenge you to a match, but if I win, I get to marry your hot wife.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Okay, Curry, go on.
Which reminds me, challenge Randy. Randy, I challenge you to a menace match.
Oh, Jesus.
A menace match.
Yeah, whoever can do the most wild, insane, fucked up spot, they win the match.
I mean, just
Jordan pull a Darby Allin to set Randy on fire.
Oh boy!
Yeah. Oh God! I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna cool them off by throwing them in a tank full of piranhas.
Oh Jesus!
Wow!
I was gonna say, if you want to do a fucked up spot, just rig the ring if it can explode.
Yeah, the barbed wire. It's barbed wire. Death match.
Well, as long as it ain't sparkles, it's actual explosions.
We don't talk about that.
Sparks,
Yeah,
sparks
exactly.
fly. Fans get upset.
I'm still trying to get it out of my mind.
I thought that was funny when Drew said that. Sparks fly and fans get upset.
That was funny. Like, wow.
And speaking of RKOing people, I meant to ask, when you were making Damian Wolf on 2K24, did you give him the Selena Del Sol?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, just was wondering. Because that's his finisher, walking with wolves, as he calls it.
Okay. Why he did?
Yeah, George Spencer should have been RKO.
I only asked because he won the freaking tag team match with an RKO, so I just thought that was just weird.
What the hell?
My finisher, yeah, the JKO is more devastating than the
JKO.
Well, you should have used it to beat Jalen.
Wow. I mean, I already tried that in my career with that apron spot.
You should have punk kicked him.
Wow.
And Jalen, why do you have gender swap James Bond as your profile pic?
Oh yeah, this is a character from Kill Bill called Gogo. I was watching that movie like a few days ago, and she's also in this movie called Battle Royal. Have you ever seen it? Yeah, y'all ever seen Battle Royal?
I thought I recognized her. I was wondering, wait, is she from Kill Bill?
I was gonna say, Jalen, keep it in your pants.
What? I didn't even say things like that. Like,
wow.
I was just watching her in Battle Royal.
I don't think I've seen that movie though. I heard it was good.
It's really good. It's really good. It came out in 2000 actually. I was a baby when this came out.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I like, man. I knew it came out around that time, but I never got a chance to see it.
Does it have like
really good, bro.
Does it have like a wrestling battle royal or a freaking Fortnite battle royal?
It's pretty much Hunger Games before Hunger Games. Like this, is pretty much what inspired Hunger Games.
Okay.
Yeah.
So PUBG. Well, I'm pretty sure it inspired the modern day Hunger Game with Rachel Zegler. Weird.
Oh no.
Nah, it's a really good movie. Really gruesome, really gory, but it's good though. It's a really good movie.
Yeah.
Have you played Gears of War?
Huh?
I've seen it. I've seen people play it, but I never played it.
You want to talk about?
Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, I've seen the gore and also Doom. There's the new Doom. Like I've seen like gameplay of Doom, like especially Doom Eternal. Yeah, it's gory, bro.
Yep. By the way, fuck John Cena. Anyways,
what? Where did that come from?
Actually, I was gonna say fuck Triple H.
Oh wow.
It's all about the game and how you play it.
And how you play it.
MJF rocked the denim jacket better than Triple H did.
Yeah.
Wow. That's what freaking Robert said.
It's all about the max and how you scum it. Wait, what?
How you scum it?
Don't worry. All MJF needs in his next match is to use the sledgehammer on Roosh.
Or the golden shovel, like Cody Rhodes did.
This is gruesome.
No, it'd be fucked up. MJF to say, you know what? Since I'm still a scumbag, if you lose, you get deported. Whoa, what the hell?
Oh, Jesus.
Whoa, what?
Whoa. Oh, no,
you're looking up.
And then promo say, you know what?
Yeah.
And he cut promo say, "We'll ask for your next." Whoa, what the hell?
But yeah, look at the trailer. Like, holy shit, this is gruesome.
It is, bro, but it's good, man. It's so good, bro. It's actually, I think it's based on a manga. I think it's actually based on a manga too.
You know what we need?
What?
Swerve is the world champion, so all we need Brock Lesnar. Oh,
oh.
Yeah, we need.
Could you imagine
to stay his ass away?
No, Brock Lesnar needs to go to AEW and cut a promo on the Elite saying, "I'm coming for you, boys, and I'm coming hard." Well, what?
No.
No. He needs to come back, and he needs to interrupt Jack Perry and say, Get a life, kid.
Get a life, kid. Get a life, kid. Crimea River. Look at his face. Look at his face. That one was funny, bro. When he got next to the camera. Look at this face. Look at this face.
I will see you on Sunday.
I will see you. No, my favorite one. Nah, my favorite one was like, let's do this.
That's the best of the best of the best of the best of the best that this world has to offer. I'm the beast and the best.
And the best
Paul,
in the world.
So stupid.
That one was funny too, bro. Nah, the funny one was when Brock was dancing, bro. Anytime Brock is dancing, like when he danced the MVP's theme song, and then
that was hilarious.
and then he was doing the boombox when he had the money in the bank. Oh my god,
boombox Brock.
I remember when he was or when he was dancing to the Mexican music when he was making fun of Eddie Guerrero.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that, bro. That was hilarious, bro. Oh man. I remember when he was messing with Sami Zayn in I think it was 2021. No, I think it was 2022 actually. He was like, I can see it now, kid. Sami, right? Sami Zayn until he didn't know his name.
Jesus.
Yeah, Rock is funny, bro. He can be funny, bro. He's hilarious. Rock is hilarious.
You gotta be kidding me. You actually think you deserve a shot at this? You don't deserve shit, buddy.
That was great.
I remember when freaking Samoa Joe got in his face. It's like, he's like, boy, you about to piss me off.
I still wish that match was longer though. I actually did want to see it.
Yeah.
That fatal 4-way though with freaking Braun, Joe, Brock, and Roman SummerSlam. That was
which Joe?
Which Joe was both Joes.
That was cool. It was cool when Samoa Joe choked out Brock Lesnar too.
Yeah, and then like he moved out of the way because Roman was about to spear him.
Yep.
Through the barricade. That match was awesome. That and the New Day versus Usos was literally the only good matches of that SummerSlam, 2017. Because that was awful.
That was awful show. That was bad.
It was awful.
Brooklyn, and it's
Don't
such
get all
Brooklyn,
rated R like your boy Xavier.
Woods. Oh man, good times.
I watched a video. I think it's on YouTube. It was called I think it's called 2017 to 2019 WWE's worst years ever. I'm like, damn.
Oh yeah, that's from Super Kick Studios. I actually follow him. I
watched the video. I'm like, I completely forgot how bad this era was.
It was super bad, bro.
Oh,
I feel like 2018 was the worst.
You know what was bad?
What
was truly bad? If anyone remembers the whole King Corbin and Roman Reigns feud with the dog food.
Oh God.
Oh,
there's some WWE dick riders that sit up here and actually act like that's good just because that was AEW.
What?
That was when AEW was first starting.
Oh my God!
I remember that whole dog food thing. That was so. I actually kind of felt bad for Roman because you come back from leukemia, right?
I did too.
Yeah, you come back from leukemia, a really horrible sickness. And this is the best they got for you, bro. I mean, I get it, they're not gonna put him in the world title picture, but really, King Corbin and dog food, yo,
yep,
yeah,
Corbin, Dolph Ziggler,
and Robert Roode, and then we got the Bloodline. Before they were called the Bloodline, Roman and the Usos.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, it was so awful, bro. And obviously the feud ended with freaking King Corbin with poor dog food on, I think.
Yeah.
That shit
was horrible,
trash, man.
That was garbage, bro. Garbage.
You know what else was garbage? The whole Beast Slayer run. Oh god.
Oh no! Especially in Hell in a Cell. Don't remind me.
You know, I thought the Messiah was bad, but I still think the Beast Slayer was worse. Way worse.
At least they were smart enough to actually turn heel, because they knew, like, especially after that match, they could not have him a babyface anymore. At least not during that time, because I remember he got booted.
The way he was acting an ass on Twitter, they couldn't keep him face.
Yeah, so they had to turn heel. I remember in Survivor Series, he got booed. Like, he got booed because I think it was during Chicago. He got booed. You know, like, badly. I don't even think Roman Reigns did that bad. I don't think so. That's crazy.
I like Seth's post shield gimmick that he had.
Oh, the Authority.
The Authority.
That was the best. That was the best version of Seth Rollins.
Yeah, that's one of his best gimmicks. Yeah, when he turned on the Shield and joined the Authority.
This whole thing that he's been doing lately, where he's wearing all these flamboyant outfits, just makes me like, are you questioning your sexuality all of a sudden now, Seth? Or
oh, come on, CJ. You know, every time he comes out, the crowd goes, "Whoa,
whoa!"
It's like Seth has become the modern day Goldust without the face paint.
Oh, okay. I want to go that far, but
I want to go Goldust. Man, Goldust, that was just he was really different.
That's more Daniel Garcia, but yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, man. Yeah, 2017 to 2019, those were not good years for WWE. Not at all. Like, oh my god, it was terrible. I feel like 2018 was probably the worst though. Like, I mean, there were some good things, like, you know, Monday Night Rollins when he was IC champion. That's my favorite time with babyface Seth Rollins. But the whole, like, I mean, Roman was still freaking, you know, terrible as a face during that time before leukemia came around. What else? Constable Corbin when he became corporate. Like, why? And I remember, like, when like the ratings was really bad for Raw, they try to blame it on Corbin. Like, I remember that.
Oh yeah, they had Seth Rollins cut like a dollar
a shoot promo.
Yeah. A shoot promo on Corbin. They act like it was Corbin's fault.
They're blaming on Corbin like it's his fault.
Or, you know, what's even more laughable when the McMahons came out the next week, they're like, "Oh, there's going to be real change."
Yeah, we're going to give you guys what you want.
Yeah, bullshit.
Well, it kind of happened when Vince left. That's when we started to get things what we wanted. When Vince left, that's when we started getting things what we wanted.
Remember, we were the Authority.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Booking matches.
Yeah, I remember that. You are the Authority. Yeah, sure.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
I knew it was bullshit the moment you said that.
But hey,
and wasn't that also? Go ahead.
But hey, guys, Tony Khan is desperate.
But hey, also wasn't that the time with the whole superstar shakeup thing? But then also the time in 2018 they did that.
I think it was 2017 was the first one.
They call up and they call up people early from NXT to come in.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, you know what really bothered me, bro? With Roman Reigns. Okay, you remember that match that Bobby Lashley and Roman Reigns had at Extreme Rules?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then they had another match on Raw, and that one was for like a #1 contender shot, and then Bobby Lashley lost.
Yep.
Oh,
I was like, what was the point of freaking Extreme Rules? I don't even remember why they faced each other. Was it because spear versus spear? I don't even remember.
I don't remember. During that build is that one.
They were fighting for the last steroid.
Oh wow! And you know what's funny? That was.
I was gonna say. Yeah, I was gonna say, all I remember all I remember that program was that rumors kept calling Bobby Lashley Bob.
Big
Bob. Wow. Oh yeah.
Bob.
And he said he had a failed MMA career, even though he was 15-2.
Yeah, like failed.
Like, wait a minute. What? I'm like, what the fuck you just say?
I mean, if you want to talk about failed
Like,
MMA
I
career,
don't see you getting on an octagon.
Yeah, because I was buried.
You know what's funny? You want to talk about failed MMA career, but yet look, I'm not talking about CM Punk, but look at Alberto Del Dipshit.
Oh yeah, he did do MMA. That's right.
Yeah, you guys asked me.
He got his ass kicked.
He got his ass kicked by an old ass Tito Ortiz.
Yeah.
Then again, are you surprised it's freaking Alberto Del Rio?
He ain't know what the fuck. He ain't know what the fuck with, you know.
But yeah, freaking, and that's funny because like Extreme Rules, like that's the same day I went to.
Jaybird had a failed YouTube career. What the hell?
Wow, really?
What? People was hyping up Goldberg versus Roman. Oh no, I remember that.
Yeah, I remember that too.
Yeah.
Well, we never got it. We never got it until 2022. I think it was Elimination Chamber.
E-Drones was the best ever.
Yeah.
Fuck AWF.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably what they would say. It's Pride Month. We can't attack Seth Rollins. What the hell?
Oh wow!
What?
Oh boy, Pride Month. Oh
wow.
Jesus.
It's Pride Month, Jordan. You can't rant about Daniel Garcia.
Oh,
fuck Daniel Garcia.
What the hell?
But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Extreme Rules. That was the same day I actually went to Comic-Con with my cousin and my uncle. And let me just tell you, it was a whole lot more fun than Extreme Rules in 2018.
I bet it
was. Yeah, you made right decision there.
You know what was worse than Extreme Rules in 2018? Backlash.
Oh my!
I don't remember.
Backlash was bad.
No, guys. You know what was worse than Backlash?
Did Smo Joe and Roman Reigns match happen there?
Yeah, it did.
Okay, yeah, I remember now. Smo Joe lost that one, and people left.
Yeah, I believe that was the main event. Actually,
they were leaving.
Yeah, they should that finish, and then they left.
You know what was worse than that?
What you were saying, Jordan?
Greatest Royal Rumble. You know what was worse than Backlash 2018? Yeah, Greatest Royal Rumble.
No, that's not true.
Damn.
The Greatest Royal Rumble. What are you talking about? That was great. I mean, that's why it's called Greatest Royal Rumble.
They should have Money in the Bank. They should have Money in the Bank in Saudi Arabia and call it the Greatest Money in the Bank.
The greatest Money in the Bank.
That's like what I'm saying. That's like what I'm saying.
How's that going to work out? No, we're gonna have the greatest Survivor Series.
Oh my god!
We're gonna have the greatest WrestleMania.
50 men Royal Rumble.
You know,
I forgot who won.
It's a cool concept,
and I sat through it too. Yo, doing a live reaction of that.
You did a live action,
which is not up no more. So.
Oh,
well, here's the thing. Like, I'll say this about that Royal Rumble. It's a cool concept, but it was not executed well at all. It was not.
No. You know,
it was some people that we didn't know who they were.
Yeah.
No, they were literally just filled NXT and jobbers. Just leave NXT jobbers and main roster jobbers.
Dude, the only thing the only thing it's really known for is the freaking title swole slide. That's really it. And I remember now Braun Strowman won.
Yeah.
He won the green title. Which the green title actually was bad.
And Big Cass was like one of the final two.
Oh, he was? Wow.
Yeah.
Well, hey guys, you
guys
guys
the main Brian, who's in there for the longest.
5-Star Classic.
What?
The 5-Star Classic at Crown Jewel 2018. The DX versus the Brothers of Destruction.
Oh my god!
We got Ball DX and freaking
old man of destruction.
Freaking Kane. Like, I ain't talking about Kane. I'm talking about like Kane that old people use. A walking cane and Elder Taker.
Evolution. Damn. Evolution pay-per-view sucked. Yeah, that sucked too.
Yeah, it did. It was so bad they never did it. Another one.
Don't they talk about is that was the main event that developed with Nikki Bella, great. And Ronda Rousey.
I did like that one promo she did when she said like the only door you knocked down was the door to John Cena's bedroom, and then he eventually threw you out. That was actually really good for Ronda.
Yeah, about time, Ronda Rousey. You came with some good stuff.
Yeah, it looked like Nikki was about to cry.
Good.
Exactly. And then like, I think originally they was gonna have Trish Stratus versus Alexa Bliss, but I think Alexa got injured.
Alexa got hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That should have been the main event, not Nikki Bella.
You know what? I'd rather take Trish versus Alexa over freaking Trish versus Charlotte. I still never watched that match. Still to this day, I never watched it. Because I already knew. it was gonna happen.
Same way I have. Same way
I
felt about AJ Styles and John Cena for Rumble.
No, that's different, bro. That's different.
It's not the me.
It's not the me.
Come on, Jalen. We all know you have a secret Charlotte shrine in your closet. Come on now, just admit it.
You know what match? You know what match I do watch over and over again? The Undertaker versus John Cena, WrestleMania 34.
Oh yes, that was great. That was amazing.
I would have rather you said freaking Brock Lesnar versus Randy Orton. Like, come on.
Oh, speaking of which, I was watching Brock Lesnar earlier today. I was watching Brock Lesnar versus John Cena, the SummerSlam 2014.
Wow.
That was tonight. Super Cena died.
Which was
great.
That was great.
I
was like, yay, fuck you. Yay.
Whatever, bro.
You know what we need next? I
didn't hate John Cena that much at that time yet.
2014?
Yeah, 2014. I tolerate him a little bit, but I still didn't like him going over on Bray Wyatt and win the feud. And like, yeah.
You know what we need? We need in AWF. We need to make our own version of Brock Lesnar. We need him to destroy JKP at Bash.
Wow.
The same way Brock destroyed.
Well, that's not happening.
Or maybe we could have a match. You be the Randy Orton, I'll be the Brock Lesnar. I'll bust you off.
Wow.
Well,
speaking of which, I was watching.
Well, that match has happened yet.
I am gonna be pissed if they have freaking Charlotte beat Jade. I'm gonna have a rant if freaking Charlotte beats Jade. Oh my god.
No, we're gonna have Becky Lynch come back at next year's SummerSlam. She's gonna beat her the same way she did Bianca.
Oh no! If we were really gonna be like, you run around, Becky Lynch is racist. She always have to beat black girls in freaking 20 minutes, 20 seconds.
20 minutes, the fuck?
In 20 seconds.
Yeah. Didn't people were saying that too? That Becky was racist?
Yeah, I remember when she did that to Bianca. People were saying that she was racist.
Oh,
I don't recall, but
I remember that.
At the same time, it will not surprise. It will not surprise me.
Actually, you know what? I do remember one specific person saying that. For the culture.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Okay, yeah, I remember now.
You know what's funny though? You know what's funny? Because I heard recently, because I think it's part of her book that obviously Becky herself did not agree to that. Like she didn't want to do that, you know. that's pretty much what happened at SummerSlam. And Bianca was pretty much crying after that, and she said to Bianca, like, I promise you, things are gonna work out. And they kind of did, because
and it did.
Yeah, because Bianca beat her at WrestleMania the next year, and she beat her at SummerSlam the next year too.
Wow.
So
wow.
it did. It did work out eventually.
Wow. I only did that because she didn't want to sleep with me.
Yeah. Of course you did.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, because you're not doing enough with Janelle Grant, huh?
No.
Sicko.
Sick freak.
But so all right, guys. So oh yeah, Jordan. Remember the whole thing about Pat McAfee saying, he kept saying "son of a bitch."
Yeah.
Well, that was actually the Braun Strowman.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's one big son of a bitch.
Like, how many times you gonna say that, Pat? Fuck.
I mean, that's what he is.
It was funny because last week Michael Cole, I didn't cut him off because I think Pat probably got in trouble for that.
I think it's great.
Man. I mean, I thought it was funny that he kept saying this, but like,
Yeah,
oh my god,
Braun,
okay, no, cool down now.
Well, don't worry.
Braun has a shirt, one big SOB.
Well, don't worry. At least he's not on his show saying, "Oh, look at AW's attendance."
Boy.
And then he will also say, "Oh, and also fuck Adam Cole."
Oh yeah. Well, I think that's because they were feuding at the time.
I guess
they were.
I guess the hate's real. I guess after that feud.
Yeah, so I guess let's keep it kayfabe. Yeah.
But also Chad Gable's contract is going to be up this coming Friday. I think he's good. He's good. I think what he's going to do is I think he's going to sign an extension to see what they do with him. If they don't put the bill on him, come Clash of the Castle. Then yeah, he's not gonna sign a new contract. He's like, I'm done. Because if he can't win tell in the one match against Sami Zayn, then what's the point?
He'll just blame Otis and slap him again, and then Otis will punch him, and then that will get a big pop.
Oh yeah, definitely. Obviously, it's gonna. I understand Trevor's going to leave after that Classic Castle, obviously, because he probably, Well, again, we'll see what they do with this. We'll see what they do with this. If either way, it's still going to end up having a payoff where Otis is going to finally break loose from Chad Gable.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
But the segment they did, I thought was good. By the way, again, that on Monday.
Oh yeah, that was really good. Like when Sami Zayn was talking to them, like, well, first, Maxine was pretty much like reading a note that Master Gable wrote. That's what call himself, Master Gable.
Yeah,
he should call himself Pert Gable.
and like Sami's like, you're better than that. You don't need to take his crap. Like, I know from experience. I came from obviously talking about the bloodline.
Yep.
And then freaking Chad Gable attacked them. And then
he said, "Acknowledge me." I mean,
And then Akira Tozawa tried to step up to him, stand up to him. Obviously, he was berating him. And then Maxine, he freaking told Maxine to get on her knees and beg, which she did.
And part like adult non-skin.
Can you imagine he did something like that?
Anyway, he's going way too far now.
Okay, yeah,
and then,
no.
And Michael Cole's like, "Come on, Maxine, you're embarrassing yourself."
Yeah, now do what you do it. What you do for me? Shush and make me a sandwich. And I'll say, "Thank you."
And then he was yelling at both Akira and Maxine, and then freaking Otis got in front of him, and the pop, dude, the pop he got.
Yep.
I'm
Oh my
telling you,
god.
man, when he attacks Chad Gable, that pop is gonna be huge, bro.
It's probably
That
gonna be
pop's gonna be
just
huge.
it's probably gonna be just as big as when Ray finally hit Dominic.
Yeah, or when Sammy hit Roman with the chair.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah,
all I'm gonna
so
say is I hope Chad at least resigns because you know when that moment happens, they at least got at least have him do a 1-on-1 match. You know, at least you know you got to
yeah,
be at least Otis versus Chad. Chad
Mhm.
Gable.
oh yeah, for sure. So yeah, man, I'm digging this storyline, bro. And you know, because like Sami Zayn, he came to fight back, right? And then Chad Gable actually pushed he actually put Sammy to Otis, which made like Akira and freaking Maxine fall to the mat.
Mhm.
And like Chad Gable was gaslighting. I was like, see, you see what he did? You see what he did? You see what Sammy did? And then, you know, Otis did the world's strongest slam to freaking Sammy, and obviously that, you know, got booed, you know. It's like, no, Otis, no.
No.
Well, I'm telling you, man, when he hits him, bro, that pop's gonna be freaking huge.
Or hell, you know what could happen if during the match if Otis pulls in Warlow, like you remember when Warlow helped CM Punk beat MJF?
Yes.
Can you imagine if Otis pretty much says that Chad Gable pretty much helps Sami
Yeah, it's
Zayn
like,
win?
hey, if he was asking for like brass knuckles, like where's the brass knuckles? Like, oh, I don't know, where is it? I don't know where it is. And then I say, oh, I found it. Here you go, Sammy. Yeah, so that'd be interesting to get something like that. Yeah, so I'm digging this. I'm digging the storyline. You know, Chad Gable pretty much abusing the Alpha Academy. Like, this is really gonna make Otis a big baby face. So,
and it's out for Academy too, by the way. The a stable that really, to be honest with you, haven't been taken seriously since
until like
can't
Chad,
remember.
yeah, well, it was taken seriously at first when it was just Chad and Otis, like when they were in SmackDown, because that's when Otis
I'm
first
sure it
turned
was.
heel. Yeah, that's when he was pretty much like, you know, train him to be more serious, and that's when he got the haircut and stuff. You know, cut the beard. You know, I remember when I first saw it, I was like, "Yo, he looks really different without the long hair and beard." But yeah, obviously, it's, you know, for the heel gimmick. But yeah, like once you know, Chad started doing the thank you and the shush, like it became hilarious. Like he was my favorite in 2022. Like when he was doing that, bro, it was freaking hilarious, bro. The shush. Oh my god, good times. But him as a serious heel, man. Go ahead.
And notice now the what comes to the theme, it doesn't have those shoosh.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't do it. So I'm really excited for this, man. It's looking really good for Chad and for Otis, man. Like it's really, really good. And obviously, you know, Chad's been talking to the Creed brothers, so most likely that's gonna be a new faction, like, you know, maybe call it the Diamond Academy or the Alpha Mind
Oh
or
yeah,
something.
because he was talking with the Creed brothers also as well.
Yeah, so that could be a faction. Yeah, freaking Rob Strong is like, it's like, Gable, you stole my boys.
Now I know what's just gonna leave with Ivy now though. But we shall see where her alliance will lie.
She'll just stay in the kitchen.
Wow. In the kitchen.
Wow.
But yeah, man.
Okay. But also on Raw, um, which this was a current thing since last week. Oh hell, it may even start 2 weeks ago. Yeah, probably don't know what I'm talking about, but here it is. Io Sky. So
Yeah, raging.
obviously, after that loss from Live Career from that in that Queen of the Ring tournament, and then she yelled to her, she obviously she yelled to Live Valkyria in Japanese about something, I don't know, and then she stormed off. But there was something that didn't show on TV. I think it was like some kind of clip on YouTube they show. I think like to be exclusive, whatever. That EO was backstage, shouting, doing stuff around, and I remember as she was on the camera, gal here, whatever, but obviously in Japanese. Obviously, she was losing her mind. A week later, when Kyrie and Dakota came to the locker room after Kyrie lost against Live Valkyria. Io was sitting there waiting for them, whatever, and she starts throwing stuff around, like going crazy, speaking, screaming and shouting in Japanese. Kyrie looks so scared. Even Dakota, but also Kyrie look even more scared than Dakota did. And then we get to this week where we see Live Valkyria being interviewed, where she's gonna be in the money. She wants to be in Women's Money in the Bank. And out of nowhere, he was just start screaming, and then of course right after the Live Valkyria and start beating her up.
She's really Lyra. She is pissed at Lyra.
That was so hilarious.
All I'm gonna say is, man, real quick, all I'm gonna say is, man, Eo's outfit, yes, love it.
Oh my god, yes, it was very lovely too. But yeah, I was trying that made me forget about what she was wearing. Yeah, she would because she was just come out of nowhere, ranting and beating up on Lyra. And then I look back and look at her alcohol, by the way. Oh my god. But basically young Japanese and everything, and she start throwing stuff around, and and I think I'm thinking to myself, as we're doing this right now, she's still shouting in Japanese and throwing stuff around like a maniac. until we get to Monday, once we get to that match, because Live Valkyria versus Sky. But besides that, Sheamus had a match against Ludwig Kaiser on the show, and obviously that match was pretty damn good. And I was not expecting Ludwig Kaiser winning, but but yeah, that's good. That's good actually. They put him over. Now where is that going to go with Ludwig Kaiser? I don't know, but it's right step in the direction of what they're doing with Ludwig Kaiser. You'll try to prove himself that he can stand on 2 feet while in there what they view as dead weight and Giovanni Vinci. And they'll also Gunther that he can he can handle things like he should have been handling things before. And he's really coming to his own there. I mean, I wish they could have done the same with Giovanni Vinci instead of having him job a lot too. But I guess we'll see what they do with Giovanni Vinci on SmackDown, because he is dropped on SmackDown, and Tegan Knox is also dropped on SmackDown as well. And no, Prince Rock's on that release. So we'll see. Speaking of which, since to people showing up on shows, Apollo Crews on SmackDown. Holy shit! What the hell did they dug him up from? And so they have him wrestle against Andrade El Idolo on SmackDown. And Sam said, "Wait a minute, we still must go on Raw when you have Andrade wrestle on Raw." I know this is SmackDown. The point is, they had a match, and every knew it was going to be the outcome. Minus Angel Garza coming out there to be some kind of distraction in a way, even though Andrade didn't need it. But the story here is that basically, Angel being out there is that he's trying to recruit Andrade, basically bury the hatches. We will forgive you for for signing along with LWO against us at WrestleMania. Because we can need you being part of the Legado Fantasma. So obviously, he turned them down, and obviously, Santos Escobar was not happy about that. Which I'm right there with him. Basically, burning a hole in right through in Garza, and Garza's like, trying to calm things down. Like, oh, look, I'll talk to him. I'll talk to him. Well, he talked to him, but didn't get enough to talk about because Apollo Crews attacks him. So now we're having experience with Angel versus Apollo Crews, which I'm sure Apollo Crews is gonna lose again.
Yep.
Because that's what when you're Apollo Crews, I guess, in WWE. Speaking of losing, someone else has been doing a lot of losing too on SmackDown. Naomi.
Yeah, what gives about that?
Yeah. So Naomi had a tag match with Bayley against Piper Niven and Chelsea Green. Too bad we can't hear that call anymore for SmackDown Ever because she's on Raw now. So, but
God.
but they had a tag team match because obviously Bayley was attacked earlier in the night because Nia called out Bayley, and Bayley got attacked mid weight, and they start beating her up, and that's when they made the match. But during the process of Naomi wanting to make the match, she interrupted the interview that Nick Aldis had with Blair Davenport, and Blair Davenport obviously did not like that. So that's going to lead to a feud where Blair Davenport is going to have with Naomi and going to beat Naomi. So basically, Naomi's going to be on the losing streak, after coming back to WWE after her amazing run in TNA, only to come back to WWE and to be jobbing.
Yep.
Wow, story of our life.
Should have stayed in TNA.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh hell, if she wanted to go somewhere, else a little differently, go to AEW. I mean, I'm not saying it would have been any better. But it could have been something with you being with Miss Monet.
Yeah, that could have been a good ass feud, or her and Willow Nightingale. Even though I feel like she would have been a face, though it would have been face versus face.
Probably, yeah. But yeah, Naomi. I don't know. I don't know where they're on the idea they got with her. I mean, hell, they could put her in Money in the Bank, but let's face it, she ain't gonna win that one. It's going to be Stratton. I already have an idea who could win Money in the Bank for the women's side, and it's gonna be Tiffany Stratton. But yeah, as far as again pertains to NXT, that's gonna be coming this Saturday. I mean, not Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, I forgot that they're doing this. They're doing it on a Sunday now. But NXT Battleground. So far, here's a reminder, folks, of the card here of NXT Battleground, because they're going to be in the UFC Xplex. It's Saruka.
They're going to be in the UFC Apex. What the hell? Oh yeah, because Endeavor. They also I got you.
Yeah, because Endeavor, yeah. And even though I want to forget this, rapper Sexy Red is going to be the host.
She's gonna be a host of Battleground. God damn, so we gotta put up with her again.
Oh my god, that's right. Well, luckily for me, I won't be able to watch it on Sunday because I'll be working. So by the time I do get a chance to watch it, the moment I see her, I can skip it. Oh my god! Why I get the feeling she's gonna perform too? By the way,
Oh God.
and no for not talking about in the ring. I'm talking about I'm talking about what's comes to rapping nowadays.
It's bad enough we already have you on the show just with your presence alone. We don't need to hear your bullshit music.
I still haven't heard it yet. Oh yeah, more ass twerking from Sexy Red. I mean, yeah, she can twerk and all, and blah blah blah. So what?
I mean, there's a bunch of women that twerks. All they do is twerk nowadays.
Yeah, all they do twerk nowadays. Hell, give me a My Spice. And keep her far away from Ben Affleck. That piece of trash, piece of garbage. Fuck him. But anyways, but the last match for the inaugural NXT Women's North American Championship that will feature Saruka, Last Legend, Fallon Henley, Jayla Parker, Michin, and Kalani Jordan. Where I think they're gonna put the belt on Last Legend, which is fine. As long as she performs well, it doesn't look trash in the ring. But my two choices on here is Saruka, Kalani Jordan, and then Last Legend. Okay, and Michin's not gonna win by way. She ain't winning. She ain't winning shit.
Yeah, get Munchkin out of here.
But the other match is going to be a triple threat match for the NXT North American Championship. Oba Femi defending against Wesley and Joe Coffey. And that's going to be a little boring because Joe Coffey's in the match.
You think Joe Coffey is boring?
Hello. I mean, he's a better worker than Triple H. I'll tell you that much. But I mean, give me his brother Mark Coffey.
He's decent in ring, but yeah, I do prefer Mark Coffey though.
But yeah, I'm not saying he's bad. Like, I'm pretty sure he's good. I mean, when it comes to in the ring, I'm pretty sure he's good. Yeah. But so is Triple H. But doesn't mean shit too. To a degree. But if you ask me which of the better performers, Joe Coffey is a lot better. But the NXT underground match, Sharon Baszler versus Lola Vice. I wonder that's gonna be in the Octagon. Because again, I don't know are they planning on having them wrestle in the Octagon, or they're gonna remove the Octagon and then they have a wrestling ring in there because it's not really a big venue, to be honest with you. The UFC
Apex is small. Apex is small.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you one thing. At least with this venue, it's not gonna have these NXT district crowds from the PC. So, well, Roxanne Perez will defend her NXT Women's Championship against TNA Knockouts champion Jordynne Grace.
Yay!
I cannot wait for this match. And I know people are gonna say, when it comes to Roxanne Perez, if she beats Jordynne Grace, like, oh, how could she beat Jordynne Grace? Look at stats of Jordynne Grace. Look at Roxanne Perez, and blah 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 blah. The people, don't think that because she's a heel, she can she could try to cheat. I mean, that could be a possibility of how she could win. And on top of it, it protects Jordynne Grace. And let me just say this. That's the big face. Why do I even care? Jordynne Grace is not even in WWE. She's in TNA. And y'all don't even watch TNA, so shut up.
Exactly.
My God. But anyways, and it's coming from me who doesn't watch NXT anymore. I'm only tolerating watching PLEs of NXT. So yes, Ross Perez could retain. She's not losing the belt to Jordynne Grace. And Jordynne Grace, she will eventually go to WWE, but she's still in the contract with TNA. It's not going to be expiring anytime soon. So she got to next year to if she wants to be part of the company. And I'm pretty sure that WWE wants her to be to be there too, because obviously she made an impact of what she's done in the Royal Rumble, and also from up NXT, and she goes quickly. So
Pun intended.
yeah.
On it, and I
Yeah.
know we're probably going to be talking about it next, but I kind of want Ethan Page to beat Trick.
What's that trick?
Wouldn't that
What?
be fun? Wouldn't that be fun if
Which-
Ethan Page did manage to win the NXT title in his first match?
We shall see. Which, by the way, that's gonna happen too.
You know, all the anti-AW fans are going to be freaking happy as hell if that happens.
Well, I doubt that. I doubt that. But who knows? Now they probably will. Not saying that. All of them won't do it, but the majority of them might not. I don't know. We'll see. But the other match for the NXT Tag Team Championship, Nathan Fraser and Axiom versus the OC, Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson, who are apparently now back together with AJ Styles after AJ Styles, did the whole fake retirement speech.
And they haven't
Oh,
teamed up in God knows how long.
yeah. I'm like, wow. They brought all Gallows and Anderson for that. And Michin was there too, but she was more backstage and or anything, and then she got into by Nia Jax, and then they made a match for her against her next match. I think next week on Smack. I mean this week for SmackDown because last week was Woody the segment. So yeah, Michin's gonna have a match against Nia Jax, and I'm like, I want to be doing that when you got Michin going into NXT Battleground, but she needs some momentum, and last thing that she needs is have less momentum by losing to someone to Nia Jax. Not Nia Jax or anything, but at the same time, you're not doing anything to make Michin's stock going any higher than that if you're gonna do that to her. But yeah, the whole thing AJ Styles did what he did. People are saying it was things like Mark Henry, and like yeah, it was. It was obviously that was basically what they did, except it didn't really it didn't really have people all fall for it. I mean, I'm pretty sure for those that probably did, because they probably never saw that segment years ago what Mark Henry did, wearing that pink salmon suit jacket, I should say, and then turn on John Cena, which was great, but then led to Cena bury him at the end of the day. Fuck him. But either way, so basically that's basically what trying to do there. But AJ Styles, he was wearing like some kind of some light baby blue jacket suit. It was a suit by the way. It was not. It was. But anyways, basically AJ Styles doing the whole thing where he's gonna retire and all that, which I saw it's coming a mile away. I get what people are saying. They didn't see they didn't see that coming, but some people did saw that coming. Hell, Stevie Wonder he even saw that coming. But and basically the way they did it too, Cody Rhodes kept raising his arm up, this side, that side, and all that and everything. Like, okay, one turn's gonna happen now, and there it is. AJ Styles turn on him. I'm like, Now with that one, with AJ Styles, I saw coming. The Mark Henry one from years ago, that was different. I didn't see that coming because the story coming into that one from what Mark Henry what they did was Mark Henry was has been getting injured as of late, a lot, and this was no different. And being seriously didn't know at the time what injury he was dealing with at the time, but basically there was rumors of he was going to retire because of that. And then they told, so it's like whole thing was John Cena was in the ring, and then Mark Henry comes out with the salmon suit jacket, kind of promo, and then he wanted John Cena to stay there. And John Cena let him have the ring, as he steps on the apron, and Mark Henry does the speech and everything about his kids, being a family man, and all that, and he talked about all his career in the business, and then that's when John Cena gets back in the ring, raises his hand, and then they go for a hug, only for Mark Henry to give him a more strong slam, and that's where I'm like, holy shit, I didn't see that coming. That was great. And then Mark Henry did the whole thing of, I still got a lot left in the tank. Oh man. Also he has, and also not the two. Mark Henry has wrestling boots because Mark Henry's an old school guy. Mark Henry who's learned a lot from the business. When it comes to when you're getting to retire, you have your wrestling boots and you have them placed in the ring. That's a sign of you that you're retiring. That's what Dustin Rhodes was going to do at Double or Nothing before Kurt Rhodes stopped him and said that he wanted you to be not just be my partner, but I want you to be my brother. Which led to a match between the Brotherhood versus the young Bucks, young Bucks, the young Buckaroos, the Cucamonga Fox, fuck them. But I was gonna say something else. Even Cody Rhodes when he did the whole thing in AEW, where releasing his boots and leaving the ring, saying that he's going to, basically giving us a sign that he's retiring. Well, he did retire, but he retired from forever wrestling in AEW ever again, because and obviously he milked it until his to the days that he was finally gone, which he put when Cody Rhodes put Sammy Guevara out up, he put him over, I should say, on his way out. But so AJ Styles didn't do that, by the way. That's my point. AJ Styles didn't have his wrestling boot. If he had a wrestling boot, which I don't think at this time, it's not him wearing wrestling boots. It's more him wearing sneakers, which is being covered with shin pads and everything. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure he still wears wrestling boots, but maybe not the long ones. Maybe like one of the short ones. Even John Cena wore short wrestling boots before he decided to to have some pump sneakers and just wear Kmart sneakers because he's he's a chode, a nerd, a dweeb. Fuck him. Anyways, I'm just burying John Cena now. But anyways, I was gonna say, AJ Styles, he was doing the whole thing with with his own color of the suit, but then had wrestling boots. So I knew right there that this was all gonna be a part of, and the way they did it too, AJ Styles said, I don't have much time, that and everything, blah blah blah. Like, please, there was no signs of AJ Styles saying that that his time is all up. It's like with Shawn Michaels, where Shawn Michaels saying his career is over. Really, it wasn't, because Shawn Michaels, during that time he can still go, But the thing is that Shawn Michaels was burned out. He didn't want to do this no more. And on top of that, an old man, wasn't going to take no for an answer. When when Michaels wanted to finally pack it in. Michaels had to has to literally leave the company just to do that, but he has to come back either way. When it comes to not wrestling, but but to do some roles, wherever they want him to do. And now he's fully is back in the company, but as when it comes to doing stuff behind the scenes more so than on the scene. Obviously for NXT, because originally he was doing things for NXT UK. But I digress. But anyways, but AJ Styles, yeah, him turning on Kurt Rose, I saw that coming my way. Yeah, and the way they built it too, I seen it all on my way. Doesn't mean it was bad. It was to pull off well. I wish more AJ Styles on the South class to Kurt Rose though, that he would done on the steel steps. Instead, he just because he was doing it like he was removing the steps so that AJ Styles could do the Styles Clash onto Kurt Rose on the steps. Instead, he just does the Styles Clash off the steps onto the mat. Like that was lame. Like I mean, if you was going to do that, then you there was no point of you taking off that extra layer of that steps off of the other steps. You could have just done it all from a high position. I didn't get that at all. Like that made no sense to me. Why AJ Styles did like that? That was so ridiculous. It's something like you see these preschool kids playing in the playground when they're playing wrestling and they're practicing doing Styles Clash off of something on because playing in the park some platform that we on there and it's not that high and because it's about maybe 1 foot or 2 foot of a fall, which is not bad, and they land on the mat. That's basically what they did on here what Styles did that to Clay Rose. That's basically what it was. It was completely child's play. That's basically what it was. I mean, it would be nicer if he would done either on top of the other steel steps fully instead of removing it, or you could just done on the steel steps to make it more impactful. Because again, he moved that on that layer off that on that steps to where the other steps is there. He could do a style class on it, but he didn't do that. So I didn't get that at all. I didn't see a full point of doing that either way. And I know I know the style class is AJ Styles wrestling move in order, his finishing move, but let's but that's not a finishing move for him in WWE because his finishing move is the is the front of the forearm. Because for a reason they don't want the Styles Clash to be his finishing move. To be his actual finishing move. When it comes to in the match or that. So, which I don't understand why. And I don't want to hear because because AJ Styles has hurt people in the past with that. I know they were God Strong and Yoshitatsu and Stevie Richards and whoever have you. Like it's AJ Styles' fault that happened to those guys. No, it was their fault. And they'll tell you themselves that it was their fault. They didn't take the move right. Even when in the beginning with James Ellsworth and James Ellsworth didn't know how to take the move, so he got hurt. I mean not hurt, no, not hurt where he's taken out off TV or anything. Because he was fine after that. He still ends up doing some stuff, but either way, he was still active. But it still didn't feel good when he the way he landed. So, but I digress. But anyways, folks. But the point is, that was the segment they did. It was brilliant for still what they did with AJ Styles, but just that's why AJ Styles because AJ Styles wanted to face Kurt Rose again for the title, and Anderson and Gallows were involved in all this. They backed away the referees and security rubber, make sure they'll try to stop it. I thought that was tremendous. Even the Gallows is upset with all this. He basically AJ Styles basically play the Joe Manager like a fool. So Gallows and Anderson, I guess they're fully a heel now. I don't know if they're still, I don't know if they were playing a heel in NXT, and I didn't notice that at the time before I stopped watching. But they're back to main heels now. So we'll just leave with Michin now because Michin, is portrayed as a babyface, and she's with them. So what's that gonna leave with on Michin now? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I'm pretty sure she's not happy with this whole situation. Now I don't know on NXT, she addressed that whole thing, but I guess we'll find out on SmackDown to see how she addressed this whole thing, what happened, and why did it happen. So, but anyways, Gallows and Anderson will face Nathan Frazier and Axiom for the tag team titles for NXT. And the main event, which CJ brought up, it was Trick Williams defending his who'll be defending his NXT championship, I should say, against All Eagle Ethan Page. And let me just say about Ethan Page. Ethan Page, when it comes to talk about, he's not signed to anyone or anything. When it comes to making his debut on NXT, I did hear other reports to say otherwise, that he did, but it was I guess what that was is that he was being portrayed is his character being portrayed as as he's not signed to anywhere, because remember the whole thing where they I guess it was either Omega Red or Jalen said something about Vic Joseph saying something about wasn't he supposed to be in A, and then and Booker T is like and it basically come up by not trying to say the initials of AEW, which it was scripted that way. It was scripted that way, because I did listen to it, and it was scripted. It was meant for to be like that. So so I'm thinking to myself, it's that's the story. That Ethan Page is being portrayed as a free agent. That he's not signed with anyone, which he's got to keep kayfabe, that. In reality, he really is of what I'm hearing, he really is signed with with WWE, because as I see here, he is currently signed with the WWE, where he is performed on the NXT brand. There you go. So I guess that's supposed to be his. Now again, if that's supposed to be his character, where he's a free agent, he's not signed anywhere. That means he could if he doesn't beat Trick Williams for the title, well, for one thing, that will basically his stock will drop by way if that were to happen, because why would you put him in a position where people know who he is and what he's all about. You gonna put him in a match against Trick Williams and then have him lose. First of all, you'll be doing and you won't be doing any favors for Ethan Page on NXT, and in that case, you might just multi-man roster then, either on Raw or SmackDown. And another thing, Trick Williams, who's over as of late as NXT champion, do you really want to call up his momentum of being champion like you did when he was a North American champion? Now, credit, it was a lot longer than his North American championship run. But his NXT championship run is is as a matter of fact, I can't remember if he defended the NXT title. I think he did. I can't remember exactly. On a NXT show, I know he won against Ilya Dragunov. But that's all. As a matter of fact, I think it's gonna be his first title defense. So yeah, he's got to get to his first title defense against Ethan Page, and if he doesn't do that, it's gonna be the same situation when he when it comes to his first title defense as North American champion against Dominic Mysterio, and he lost it. So we shall see. But I'm still excited to see this match. This is a fresh new match here. Trick Williams versus Ethan Page. That's gonna be something. I was hoping maybe they'll build up something pertains to Trick Williams versus Lexus King, because that story's I feel like that story that should have been resolved too. So I don't know if they still plan on trying to do that, whatever, but I guess we'll find out. It depends if Trick Williams is the champion and Lexus King ends up being the next challenger. Because I'm still looking. I still want to know what they're gonna do with Lexus King moving forward on NXT. With this whole thing with him being repackaged, I'm not being called Brian Pillman Jr. and he's going he's just called Lexus King, and we'll see where his character will take him because of what I've been seeing so far, he's been doing a great job with his character, but the problem is they have him lose every time. Some big matches. He lost to Carmelo Hayes. He lost the breakout tournament match. Tournament, I should say. He had the opportunity to be a North American champion and lost. So yeah, there's really not much going on with Alexis King for someone who was second generation, coming off of Brian Pillman, of being the son of Brian Pillman. But there you go, folks. That was NXT Battleground. When it comes to the card, this could be this Sunday. Cannot wait to see how the show delivers. No point intended, because NXT is all about stand and deliver. But this is not stand and deliver. This is NXT Battleground. So it should be hosted by instead of being hosted Sexy Red, it should be hosted by Stephanie McMahon. That way she could come out there and say Battleground. I miss her saying that, by the way. Those were the days sometimes, but at the same time, those were never the days.
I had some off topic I just thought about while I was dealing with thinking something. If Wheeler wants to prove himself that he freaking does think he has a shot at beating me, and since Angelo needs to take some aggression out from having his Red Lobster stolen, I'd say put Wheeler and Angelo in a match against each other, freaking, and see what happens. But that's just me.
Which, by the way, we gotta see Angelo Winters have a match. Now I don't know, Omega Red has already done that, because he mentioned something about doing some AWF matches that's going to be coming up. And by the way, I got some PWTF matches on the books as well, putting up for the next pay-per-view for PWTF Ready to Rumble, and that should be something to look forward to. And we shall see what it will lead to pertains to both brands after the Revenge show that featured two of the best what comes to what happened on there too as well. But yeah,
Fuck me.
for Angel Winters, we shall see where he's going to be and be ending up somewhere from there. Because I tried with him on PWTF since to try to give him opportunities to succeed.
And he got close a couple times. Just that freaking multi-man matches are freaking insanity.
He did. He did get close. But no cigar. Even to Demoner, where Demoner and him had a match, and it was an incredible match. But Demoner was the better one in that one. And now with Demoner,
sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and now with Demoner now being drafted to AWF, we can see that match happen again in the future.
And even on my show, Angelo's done pretty decent for himself. He was the first U.S. champion for my new gen roster, so he's held a title before. And like I said, he's done decent. Just that he hasn't really done much of anything, but he's working on that.
Hopefully, and if I strong enough, some of he does guess where his own way in AWF, he could be a mid-card champion.
If anything, freaking if the happy one freaking won't give me an opportunity at the Intercontinental Championship since I pinned him prior, just give that shot to Angelo and then see what happens.
That will be something.
And then if Angela wins and Xavier and Damian win the tag titles and Zarina gets the women's title and I have the world and I still have the world title, then we're finally going to fulfill that freaking vow that I made months ago that we're going to have all the belts.
Oh my God, that's to be something. All the gold.
I think Omega went to bed.
All right. Now Omega Red's thing's now gone. Now I feel like I've been delaying this for a bit. I'm not gonna talk too much about it. We shall see. But I'm gonna I'll do my best not to talk too much about it, but I guess I'll try to talk about not four as I as advertised on here, but I'll try to do like maybe about 2 or 3 when it comes to Dark Star Rings uncovers that should be discussed. The last one that I did discuss was about Bruce the Barber Beefcake. So following that one was Chris Cote, and for those that don't know who Chris Cote is, well, be honest with you, I'm right there with you guys because I had no idea who he was either. But after watching the Dark Star of the Ring episode, what comes to what Chris Cote was about. First of all, he was a an open gay wrestler. Except one thing, when they say he was gay, because he was attracted to men, and he had a lover who was in the who also excuse me, who was also in the business. And they were a tag team. But the thing is, as the show kept going on, I don't remember I can't remember if they discussed it on the show or it was someone that they brought up while came to doing reviews of it. But it's kind of like with Freddie Mercury, and people are wondering, what do I mean by that? Freddie Mercury, for years people thought that he was gay, because he was attracted to men, and he had a love interest with a man. But if those that know, he also dated a woman before, dated a man, and from there, Freddie Mercury ended up being bi. He ended up being a bisexual, and that's basically what Chris Cote was. Chris Cote is bisexual, but he preferred men. So Chris Cote, who idolized Janis Joplin, and I think they met. They so that those two met, and were good friends. And obviously, when Janis Joplin passed away at the age of 27, I think something about Chris Cote wanted to die at the same age, just like Janis Joplin. Because he idolized her so much. It's kind of like with the whole thing with Chris Farley, where he idolized. What the hell was that?
That was my fire alarm again.
Oh, okay. All right, take care. You can take care of that. But I was gonna say, holy crap, what was that? Oh yeah, the whole idolizing thing. So yeah, Chris Cote wanted to die at the same age like Janis Joplin, but again, it was like the whole thing with Chris Farley, who idolized John Belushi. And for those that know, John Belushi died at 1982 from this drug what called the 8-ball speedball. I can't remember what it's called. Some kind of drug that killed him. That he overdosed on. And I think Chris Farley took the same one too. And eerie about that too is he died at the same age too with the same drugs that John Belushi died. Now I don't know if Chris Farley wanted to die that way, if he planned to die that way, but we knew that that Chris Farley who idolized John Belushi so much that he wanted to be just like him, and he in a way he kind of did, except while him singing, because John Belushi was known to sing because he was part of the Blues Brothers. But Chris Farley was talented as was comedian, and so was John Belushi. And it was again very eerie that the way that that John Belushi died at the age that he died, the same way that Chris Farley died, just in the exact same age that he died, just like John Belushi. So that's basically what it was with Chris Cole, I should say. So Chris Cole, basically, something about Jim Cornette said something about him, that he was the best wrestler that no one saw, and they showed clips of him of his wrestling and everything. And by the way, when it comes to he wanted to die at the age of 27. He ends up living until the age of 42. So much for that. So Chris Cole was a mess, when it comes to the drugs. Especially when it comes to him wrestling, where he can't wrestle unless he's high. It'll be like saying, RVD saying, "Oh, dude, I can't wrestle unless I'm high, dude. I love my weed, dude. I'm all about the 420, dude." No, RVD doesn't get higher in his matches. He RVD wrestles sober until it's over, and then he can go get high with some mushrooms and smoking the joint or wherever have you, dude. But anyways, now I know that I don't know if Matt Riddle wrestles high, but then again, Matt Riddle should not be wrestling high either. But then again, Matt Riddle is very talented that he can do whatever the hell he wants, right? But I digress. But I don't think I don't think I don't think he wrestles high either. So he's not that I know of. But then again, it doesn't has been any drugs testing of him ever wrestling high. That again that I never know or read up on. But anyways, but Chris Colt, it was before our time, and that pretty much there's stories about him, tends to being high and all that, and he'll hallucinate for sometimes, even in matches and or out of or out of the blue, or it's because outside wrestling. He done and he stopped wrestling after that, like around the like somewhere around the like early 80s, and then he started doing some. What I heard, he did some pornography. I don't remember much of what pornography it was. When it comes to of his own his own take, but also what's interesting is he cuts a promo about he's gonna come down hard, something like that. It's whatever, right? And they got one of the directors, I think, who's in the role, with Chris Cole in that one. They got him talking on there too. So, and that's pretty much what Prince Chris Cole. He, I don't remember what year he died. Like maybe somewhere from the 90s he died, and and he was found dead by his niece. Maybe because of drug overdose, whatever, or whatever have you. Um, and that's pretty much it there. Chris Cole, and also Jim Cornette said something about Chris Cole when it comes to music and wrestling. Because I hear stories about from Jim Cornette about the Freebirds may wrestling cool behind theme music. They were the innovators, and I think he may have said the same thing with Rock and Roll Express. And and now he's saying it with Chris Cole. Like I'm like, which is it? Was it with the Freebirds? Was it Rock and Roll Express? Was it Chris Cole? Like I feel like Jim Cornette is is not getting his talent right. Who really um influence theme musics for wrestlers. Hell, maybe it could have been the Von Erichs. When it comes to Mike Von Erich playing you know uh, you instruments for his brothers when it comes to world class. Who knows? But I digress. But yeah, that's pretty much it for that. Since Chris Cole with that whole story. Let me see. Now here's the next story for Dark Side of the Ring. The gentleman, Chris Adams. Some say that he was a gentleman, or some say he was a demon. And what I mean by that is, when it comes to his drinking habits, he becomes he becomes less of a gentleman and more of a demon, more of a demon that his eyes will glow red. So Chris Adams, who is known to be from the United Kingdom, who came to world class in Texas, and he was well liked by fans, especially the chicks. And he was basically their own version of the Beatles. Because of his English accent, and because he according to the ex-wife, who's also the ex-wife of Stone Cold Steve Austin, who resembles as Paul McCartney of the Beatles. Which you can actually see that too, by the way, a little bit when it comes to Chris Adams. So Chris Adams, um, who's one who popularized, who invented the super kick, in wrestling, which is really a judo thrust kick, but he does the die slap. He was originally of the whole stepping the leg before it started going to get out of control with the Young Bucks and the Usos and other people as well when it comes to stepping the dice, make that sound.
You remember EJ and Duca?
Who?
EJ and Duca Urza Judge from NXT. He was an he was an MLW, and he's been shown in one match in AEW.
Yeah, I probably remember. Well, wait, so he's on NXT now?
He's apparently signed with AEW, but freaking they haven't done anything with him outside of like having him work dark matches on Ring of Honor apparently. And apparently he's been on Collision too, but freaking I think it might have been also dark matches.
Oh, that's probably why. Because I probably didn't watch Collision on that when that Saturday passed.
Yeah, it's like
and I don't watch Ring of Honor that much either. Because Tony Khan's doing a great job booking that show.
If he's signed with AEW, like Meltzer said last year, but he's been there for a year now, and they haven't shown him on TV or anything besides the one dark match that they did when they had AEW Dark.
Now, I don't know much of his work, but the fact that they have him there for a year, and yet you let other people go that they actually did some stuff with. That's mind-boggling.
They might be saving him for something, but I don't know. But he's definitely somebody they could build the company with because he's good. If his MLW career was anything to go by, dude should have been a world champion in MLW.
Damn,
he's better than who they have now.
And they're doing it. And it's not even sports fault, by the way, that he's in that they put him in that position where they're failing on him being that world champion.
It's like they were more focused on the whole Fatu and freaking Hammerstone feud than freaking using Nduka. I think the only thing he ever did, it was like I think he might have held the open weight title or whatever it is that Fatu held before he left, and freaking he was tag team champions with Alvin Tankman at one point.
Yeah, but I don't know who's the current champion for MLW.
Satoshi Kojima.
Wow.
But Matt Riddle won the Battle Riot, so I'm just waiting for him to win that title.
Oh yeah, it's right there about the Battle Riot. It's what they always do. That's pretty cool.
The one that had freaking Violent J and freaking Dank Ops, freaking
Violent J's in there.
Apparently freaking Contra had freaking is a thing again. But Kruger is leading it for reals this time, and Akira Kwan is in it. Minoru Suzuki's apparently part of Contra now.
Well, he's pretty much a freelancer. He can go wherever he wants. So
it's like,
but
the Suzuki's how old? He's just bouncing around everywhere.
Oh man, yeah, he's in his 50s. I don't know that. My God,
the dude looks like a fucking old man, freaking in underwear and boots, and fucking he still can beat people's ass, literally and figuratively, if he wanted to.
Yeah,
and he still scares people shitless.
He's the Japanese Haku.
Freaking, I don't even think Death's even gonna want that guy. Freaking, because he scares everybody.
Murder Grandpa. That's because that's why he's scary. But all right. But yeah. So, but back to the whole thing with Chris Adams. With the whole thing with the super kick. Yeah. So yeah. The way you view super kicks, you can either give him credit for it or you give him blame for it. So, but then again, when it comes to wrestlers doing flippy flips in wrestling, you're gonna get whoever popularized that, whoever who made more recognizable in there, you're gonna get that person credit or you get that person blame. But I digress. Maybe too much was a problem with these people because with Osprey and Ricochet did that match that Vader crapped on. But all they did was gymnastic spots. But I digress. Rest in peace, Vader. But yeah, so Chris Adams, people talk about how great a worker he is in the being a wrestler. He even opened up a gym. Who didn't really have a natural wrestling training. Because he was more of doing uh judo and jiu-jitsu, whatever. But what he's best known for, or chance to train someone in his wrestling school was Steve Williams, who ends up being later on Steve Austin. Later on, being Stunning Steve, Stunning Steve Austin. Then it ends up being the Ringmaster. Yeah. On to where it comes to Stone Cold, didn't want to be called the Ringmaster, and you try to come up with names better than the names that they try to give him, like McFang for Frost, whatever they was trying to come up with. It was some dumb name they came up with because Ringmaster was going to be was worse than those names.
Hearing some of the names they had for him back then, it's like, what the fuck kind of crack were you guys smoking in the 90s?
My God.
I thought Steve Williams was Dr. Death Steve Williams, but I'm probably thinking of somebody else.
Oh no, yeah, because just the story that Dutch Mantel said that we got again because obviously when Stone Cold came in, his name was obviously his real name was Steve Williams, and then Dutch Mantel told him your name, you got to change your last name or something like that, because we already got some guy named Steve Williams that has stopped to death.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, and Austin trying to come up with a name. He couldn't come up with a name, so Dutch Mantel came up with a name for him. Like, okay, Steve Austin. There you go.
That's what I was thinking of. I was like, wait, and then yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that was the story I heard from welcome to Stone Cold telling about it with Dutch Mantel. So yeah, see, Dutch Mantel has some great influence as well when it comes to even came up with a name a name out out of nowhere for Stone Cold.
Still hard to believe that literally the Austin 316 promo plus the thing he said afterwards to close out the promo literally were just from off the cuff, freaking right there, freaking straight from Austin, and that's with two of the most freaking things anybody's ever said as a wrestler.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, and then with Stone, and then with Austin finally got finally almost getting let's go get a name. You know, change from the ringmaster. That's when his wife at the time who was also married to Chris Adams telling Steve to drink tea before it gets stone cold.
You remember that freaking weird cartoon with like those weird Western WWE toys they tried to push back in the day? That short-lived cartoon where like the figures can stretch.
I think I remember that. Yeah.
Remember that video they did where they had Santino was working at a barista? He tried to serve Austin coffee, but he wanted it stone cold, and Santino couldn't figure out how to make it, and then they ended up fighting each other. That's what I was just reminded of, and I'm like, Jesus Christ! They actually tried to make that a thing, and they never gave that freaking cartoon a proper ending. We don't even know who the hell that freaking mask guy was that John Cena and The Rock beat up. We never got to find out what happened to Vince McMahon, even though I still think he was the dude wearing the mask, but I don't know.
I don't know. So, yeah. So with Chris Adams, when he was still around, where people talk about, oh, you don't want to drink Stone Cold, because obviously during that time Stone Cold was getting hot during those times, and Chris Adams was not Joe. People were saying that that's because who was Chris Adams to these people at that time, and he was sure as hell was not lighting the world on fire that much when he first came into world class. I mean maybe he was, but that's that's as far as you can go when it comes to wherever he was doing to get over. Um, but either way, Chris Adams, when it comes to him being a worker, he was they'll say some great things about him being a worker. Some people say that he was a gentleman, but there are other people that say that he was not a gentleman. He was not so much of a gentleman. He was not a nice guy at all. Even Stone Cold, who was trained by Chris Adams, who that Chris Adams never thought anything of Chris Adams and Stone Cold felt the same way when it comes to hearing about how Chris Adams felt about him too as well. And so yeah, Chris Adams, yes, the story's a lot, but Chris Adams returns to him being when he drinks he's that for example, if he drinks beer, it's it's okay, but since he starts drinking the hard stuff, all hell breaks loose. When he loses his temper. So then we get to something about staying with a guy who ends up being his friend, and this guy I forgot his name already, but he was the guy who shot and killed Chris Adams by self defense.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So the guy that killed Chris Adams, if you take a look at him, because if anyone's seen the show of that episode, he looked like George Mazanin. The Mrs. Dad. And so some people are like, wait a minute, George Mazanin killed Chris Adams? Oh, my mind's blown. No, just kidding. But that's where he resembles to me. He looked like he looked like Mac Mazanin's dad there. George Mazanin. George Mazanin killed Chris Adams. What's my cup? Did I leave it in the room? Or I'll just use some other cup then. Sorry, folks. But anyways, what was that? Oh yeah. So Chris Adams. All right. CJ's back now. Yeah, he's back.
Mom was calling me on Facebook on accident. Sorry.
Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine though. I'll try and give me something to drink. And oh, what the hell? I almost dropped my cup in the sink. Ooh. But anyways, so what comes to Chris Adams staying with this guy, and he ended up having a girl over, and he went to go, not Chris Adams, a friend of his friend wanted to go to bed, whatever, just get some rest, whatever. And he's like, I don't care what you gotta do, but the drugs that that he told him not to bring in, it's not allowed in the house. Anything else that can hide, whatever, I don't care, it's your business, but not those other stuff. So, Chris had the stuff that he shouldn't have been having there, and he had it with this girl that he was doing at the time. And hours later, the friend wakes up and sees that they're both laid out. They were not responding, and I think they were not breathing too, to a point where did the friend call 911? Nope, he called someone else. When it comes to I guess a friend that he called up and say he's doesn't know what to do. If he said if he called the cops and Chris Evans finds out about it, he's going to get mad. And then the friend had the logic point of view of saying, "You're not breathing. Call the cops. Why are you calling me?" So had he called the cops, now I don't know that that would have you know made a difference pertains to the Chris Adams girlfriend at the time, because she ended up being dead and Chris Adams ends up living. And I think Chris Adams was going to be in trouble because if he found him guilty by by manslaughter, for causing someone's death, if he didn't mean it, he was safe. He was gonna face federal prison time. So I think it was during the week of that year in 2001, I think it was. Chris Adams and his friend, I guess they were over his mom's, whatever, and they were having fun, playing rough and rubber, having a drink, whatever, to a point where I guess Chris Adams was getting way too loud, whatever, and the friend telling him, keep it down, my mom's trying to sleep and everything, and it's what the friend claims here that Chris Adams just snaps, because we all know about Chris Adams, tends to how the liquor can get the best of them, sometimes even the hard stuff. Now I don't know if they're drinking some hard stuff at the time. I don't know, but he lost his temper. He went after his the friend, gouging the eye and doing whatever else he was trying, and choking him, whatever. The friend grabbed his gun and hit him with the butt of the gun on the head, you know. But that didn't stop Chris Adams. So the friend, when it comes to Tony Khan, fearful of his life, he shot Chris Adams and killed him. One shot to the heart, and that was it. So the friend that he did get off in self defense, because it was the self defense, because stories of Chris Adams, tends to he's losing it, and acting like behaving like a maniac, and and being in that type of you know you know in that altercation, That this ain't the first time that has happened where he's because he did it to I guess the second wife that he beat up so badly, that she needed surgery on her face, whatever. And then the whole thing with fighting the pilot on the plane because they cut him off because he was having too much if he's being loud obnoxious and all that. He was a dangerous man to be around when it comes to drinking. And there's some other instance as well that he may or may have not been drunk, whatever, but he was he was just not a good person, and he was just snapping and go after you. And he got that red eye. His eye, that was just the last thought that Chris Adam had. I guess if you live hard, you die hard. And he was gonna be in trouble either way. Maybe that was the way to escape from it all. So that was Chris Adams start stuttering when it comes to that. So after his death, Stone Cold talked about this, not on the show because he was not on the show, but I remember Stone Cold talked about this. Stone Cold talked about how after he died, didn't really have nothing to say about Chris Adams. Didn't really think anything of him. And then he didn't want to say anything bad about him because he's dead. But same time he didn't think anything of him. So and I don't know if some people went to his funeral. I'm pretty sure some people went to his funeral for those that knew him in the business, whatever have you. But hell, not even with Regal, in WSW because I remember he had run in WSW. Not even Regal wanted to work with him. Is if when Regal doesn't want to work with you, then there's a problem. There's a big problem with you. But that was Chris Adams, the German who was not so of a gentleman. Who also not so of a gentleman as well? Remember what was his name? Jack Gallagher. Yeah, he wasn't so much of a gentleman either. Remember the whole thing where he was supposed to be like an extraordinary gentleman, whatever, and then they shortened, in WWE, and they shortened it. He was just called the gentleman, whatever. Not even he was a gentleman. It's just because of the whole speaking out movement where he also who a lot of us got in trouble on that year in 2020. The speaking out movement ended up being blackballed from pro wrestling because of their actions towards women. So the final one to talk about is the DSOTR ring, and I'll end it from here. Sensational Shirley.
I kind of feel bad for her, considering the shit that she had to deal with, especially from Shawn Michaels.
Oh, yeah. One moment. Sorry. But yeah, the thing with Shawn Michaels, yeah, obviously I can get why, because the whole thing with Shawn Michaels on the pills, maybe not too much during her time matching her, because they did work a program before too, even before WWE, and so yeah, but Sensational Shirley, Shirley Martel is what she's go by. I guess I didn't remember or because of her Hall of Fame speech, being inducted into the Hall of Fame in 2006. I guess time I probably didn't remember, but you know, coming into the show, I got a reminder that she was a mother of one. Her son, which probably his son was on the show talking about the mother, and he looks so different than before because he's talking, not normal. And I mean, you still trying to understand what he's saying, but they had the subtitles there for him. But I think he has some type of cancer from um which is unfortunate. He I think something about the stepmother was saying that he was in denial or whatever about that, but she could I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember exactly the exact story of it and all, but either way, um, but Shirley, who's a mother, who only spent with the child for up to 3 months before she ends up leaving and pursuing her wrestling career. Because originally she was going to pursue a wrestling career before she had the baby and got married and everything and all that. Where she's going to be trained by uh Grizzle Smith. Obviously the father of Jake, the snake. Also the father of Rockin' Robin and Sam Houston. And I'm trying to remember the other that they have as well. And I remember they had a daughter too, which the daughter was killed, or at least the daughter was, I can't remember exactly. The daughter was kidnapped and then was never found, whatever. But they caught the guy who did it, whatever. I can't remember exactly. This was also a Josh Rain episode too. What comes to Grizzle Smith, or was it Grizzly Bear? I mean Grizzly Smith. I meant to say Grizzle Bear. Grizzly, I meant to say Grizzly Bear. Grizzly Smith, whatever. Either way, because he was a big dude. But he was also a monster. What comes to what he does to minor kids, which is sick. That was a weird sound. I'm not in there. Obviously, it came from my end, but I don't know what the hell was that. But either way, but she wanted to be a wrestler, and she came to him. I think she was I believe she was either 16 or 17 at the time. I'm talking about Shirley here, to Grizzy, and Grizzy says, come out to me when you're 21. I guess because she wasn't, either 12 or 13. He didn't want to take advantage of her at the age of 16, I guess. But she did wait it, during her time waiting, she got married. She gave birth to a baby boy, and then 3 months later left the family to pursue her wrestling career with being trained by Grizzly Smith, whoever. And then Grizzly Smith sends her to the Fabulous Moolah, to train there. In fact, Moolah, what comes to her training, what comes to curfews and all that, and other things too that they did not mention on the show, but and there's no need to mention that much on about because um it was already covered on Dr. Ring already, because that was part of the first season of Dr. Ring about Fabulous Moolah, and that's why WE at the time got in trouble by sponsors, because they're trying to name a battle royal after the Fabulous Moolah, knowing that the Dust of the Ring, no, actually, was it Dust of the Ring or was it? No, it was Dust of the Ring. It was something. No, yeah, no. It was this was before Dust of the Ring. I'm sorry, folks. I got my timeline wrong. Um, But I remember them talking about. I think I remember them talking about that on the episode of Ring, which pertains to on the Phantom Moolah Battle Royale, what was going to happen. But then, um, fans were outraged. That the WWE was trying to to honor Phantom Moolah for being a horrible human being. And I didn't know at the time until so last first coming out with Phantom Moolah about that whole thing, and then I'm like, Phantom Moolah did all that? Like, no way. There's And sure enough, it was all true. I found out that's wrestlers say that and some people wrestlers trying to vouch trying to say no, not true and everything. Even on Dustin Ring, which is to the family of family was saying that she never did that and everything like and I get it, that even the whole thing where Brad Mula was keeping her own daughter and the daughter was there, she defended that. I don't know. Some it's to me it was always those suspicious, that and everything when it came to the whole thing. But at the same time, some of those stories were very accurate. From those that can vouch for that. And so and then and some people thinking did WWE knew about this and did why would they cover it up? Um, to try to defend her name. You know, it was a very weird timing on that happened. Where they could just name it after Barry Williams. I'm saying they could name it after sensational Shirley. And some people say they call it the sensational invitational battle royal. It's not that. Why not go with that instead of trying to go for a Paris Mula where knowing that people because that that Mula was not so Paris after all. Then we try to play dumb by saying thank you for speaking out that their voice being heard and blah 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 like that they was trying to damage control there. They was trying to save face. It was ridiculous. But anyways, I'm rambling too much for that. So back to sensational Shirley. I guess Shirley didn't want to do that much, but it tends to doing the whole curfew thing and all that because I mean she can't get high because she was known to get high and everything and do I guess I guess drink some much to whoever have you. But either way, um, so um, but she ends up on wrestling in I believe for NWA or AWA or some I can't remember what promotion that it was, but she wrestled there. Um, she wrestled and she had found and she found that to wrestle in WWE, at the time WWF, and then she has been the one to beat Cadmina for the title. Um, and then she has some feud with Rocket Robin, and and then they decided to stop with the rest with the women's wrestling um and they kept Shuri to be a manager about it, and it worked out pretty well for her as about it with Macho Man, Ted DiBiase, which by the way she asked the wives during those times with Macho Man and with Ted DiBiase basically asking Miss Elizabeth, are you okay with me managing your husband? And she's like she's fine with that. And same thing with DiBiase's wife, are you okay with me managing your husband? You know, because because that was the type of woman she was. And on top of that, she was not gonna do anything, you know, foul to the wives behind their backs, obviously, because she's not that woman. She's not that type of woman. I remember there was a story that they had when they told the son that her mom on TV, that Sister Shirley on TV. That's that's his mom, and he wanted to know her. And he was gonna be there for a good 3 weeks, I guess, and then it ends up being sent back to the father or whatever. I guess 2 3 days. Like that was really sad. I feel bad for the son for that, that you know. Um, and I think that the father wanted that bring to get Shirley back home, to come back home, be a mother, be a wife, you know. And then some guys, that they may be wrestlers or whatever, they don't, she belongs to us now. So they basically scared him off, and he never came back. But Shirley ends up being fired from WWE. And also, yeah, she ends up being with Shawn Michaels too, by the way. And I'm trying to remember who she managed. Besides Macho Man and Ted DiBiase and Shawn Michaels. Either way, Shirley, when working with Shawn Michaels, she sang the theme song for Shawn Michaels, and then after that run was over, they what they did, is that they redid it. It's not Shawn Michaels singing the song, but when it comes to the girl screaming for the intro, Shawn, that was Shawn Michaels and Jimmy Hart, sound like women's, comes to doing that whole thing. And Jimmy Hart, by the way, Jimmy Hart was a mastermind behind the music of Sexy Boy, along with Jim Johnston. But Shirley, she ended up being feuding with the not Fabulous, Louis Shaw, I should say, coming in, and that was a brief feud, because after that Shirley was gone because she failed a drug test because she was high. Normally, when it comes to the time, and during these times, you'll either get suspended while paying a fine, by the way, and get sent to rehab, and hopefully you'll do it again, because unless you get a dirt strike, and then once you get the dirt strike, you're gone. But during that time, you fail the drug test, you're fired. Same time with Iron Sheik. Iron Sheik, failed the drug test, and he ended up being fired after he just came back to the company managing, you know, you know, the Sultan, better known as Rikishi, but he was the Sultan. Terrible gimmick. Terrible gimmick. Anyways, but Shirley ends up being in WCW, and she managed Harlem Heat, Booker T, Stevie Ray. She helped, put the designs of the outfits. She was Sister Shirley, and and she was with them for, I would say, maybe a good 4 to 5 years. You imagine that, until she wasn't anymore, and she ends up being fired. Because she was dealing with a lot of drug issues, whatever. That's been her issue. She doesn't want to stop. That. And she was also in a lot of pain too, because on the painkillers, on other pills, always high, and maybe drinking too. Who knows? But yeah, but then Shirley, we get to a part where she gets in the Hall of Fame in 2006. They didn't cover the whole thing with, when she came back in 2005. If you remember that on SmackDown, where she was with Shawn, with Ed, Kurt Angle, I should say, and then the whole sexy Kurt, which is very interesting, by the way. They didn't mention that part, which I don't understand why they didn't mention that part of Us in the Ring, unless they want to mention that, but they also they I guess they couldn't use too much of the footage from WWE. They're using enough footage as it is from WWE when it comes to Sherry's career and all that. So I don't know. I could be wrong and all that, but I don't know. But I feel like that should have been put in there. That was entertaining. Where she was doing the singing along with her angle, sex seeker, ankle her. That was great, man. But yeah, that's surprising to mention. That was during the time where Ed Pringle and Shawn Michaels were feuding, leading up to the match at WrestleMania, WrestleMania 21, which ends up being 5 stars. Dave Meltzer. I don't give a fuck what you say. So yeah, but surely, until success being inducted into the Hall of Fame, well deserved, more so than Fabulous Moolah. And then they talk about her, Shirley was gonna be brought back into WWE, and then she's gonna help pay her bills. I mean, not her bills. I mean that would be nice too. I'll be, that would help her with that. But no, to help her pay her medical bills, for instance, to get her back, you know, you know, you know, repair and all, and that way she won't be in too much pain anymore. I think, if I heard it was gonna bring her back. She was gonna be manager. Obviously that's all she's gonna do. She was to manage. She wasn't gonna wrestle. I mean, they could have her wrestle sometimes, because women's wrestling was starting, to draw a little bit for WWE from that time. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. If it was true of her returning, to WWE television, to have a role, unfortunately, it never happened because she ends up passing away. And Jake Roberts, by the way, I forgot to mention this part, by the way. Jake Roberts and Shirley, they made sure when Jake Roberts was refereeing in the territories, and Shirley was just a fan watching on Jake Roberts there, and then Jake Roberts saw her, and then he was mesmerized of her. I don't know if they ever became a thing during those times. If they even have sex during those times too. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I don't know if Jake Roberts ever told that story. I don't know if Shirley ever told that story. I don't know. Either way, but they have a thing with for each other. I know that. But never end up becoming a thing, which is it's kind of unfortunate. Maybe it could have worked out. Especially with having the same passion in the business. So, but Jake Roberts, when he heard about the news that she passed, he immediately went over there because obviously there's gonna be some funerals arrangements and all that for her. So he has been a part of the funeral. So the Booker T and Stevie Ray and some among others, Mrricanjay was there as well. There was no Shawn Michaels, by the way, which is I thought was weird. That Shawn Michaels wasn't there, but I don't know. And credit to Vince, McMahon. He paid for the funeral. During the time, by the way, where Vince McMahon was still doing the whole thing where his character was dead after that limo explosion. Anyways. By the way, 2007 was the year that Shirley died. Because again, 2006 was the year that she was in the Hall of Fame, and then a year later, she dies. And she died by the way, she died overdosing some drugs. She collapsed on a rocking chair in front of her mom, in front at her mom's home in the porch. That was a sad way to go, especially in front of her mom. It was just sad. I don't know if the mom was there when it happened, but the mom found her either way like that. I don't know. I can't remember exactly, but it was sad, it was too sad to, to hear about that. And then this with her with Shirley talk about some suit interview she did where she said she regret some things that she did in her life to get to the business because she left she could consider leaving her family the way she did because she wanted to pursue her dream. And basically, send a message to those, if you ever want to, fulfill, to fulfill your dreams, don't do like how I did it, where I, got married and having a kid, and then end up leaving them, just to pursue that dream, and never look back at them. It was basically, very sad to hear her say that, but also, bringing a light, to the situation where she could have done a lot better uh, of her choice of her life, of her career. So yeah, and that's it, folks. That's basically all I can do for now. When it comes to Dark Side of the Ring. Now, as far as the other episodes of Dark Side of the Ring, the one that's gonna be coming up, I believe it's the one about the Sandman, and the last one is the one with the Black Saturday, which is known with this dealt with this man will be right.
Mm.
Give me one moment, folks. What's going on here? Oh shoot! I didn't realize I didn't realize something about my Bluetooth here. Holy shit! I hope that this media y'all can hear me, guys. Give me one moment, folks. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Um, just had to get some other things here. Um, but yeah, I'll get ready to close shop here, folks. I'm gonna look back to see, what happened. After I didn't realize that my Bluetooth um wasn't on. So I'm hoping, y'all all heard that. What came to it. Now, again, it may happen while we're discussing the whole situation of Shuri Dark Arena episode. It probably happened around from there. I doubt it happened what came to the tail end of Chris Adams. But I'm gonna look back at it though to see how it looks. So, but yeah, folks. Again, the Sandman and Black Saturday will be the next ones. The last two, by the way, because that was it for Dark Side of the Ring. Let me just do something here before I close shop here, folks.
Hmm.
All right. So, folks, I'm gonna end it from here. Gotta get ready to go to bed because now I don't know if I'm gonna be working later on today because by the looks of it, look like it's gonna be raining all day. But it says in Brooklyn. I got so see when it comes to Coney Island, even though it's in Brooklyn too, but sometimes the weather is kind of different. But I gotta see how it looks good. I did heard it was gonna rain though. But but, but I don't know. I gotta see it. Over here it's come down hard by the way. Nothing. It did cool down because it's still raining, but still. I gotta see how it's shaping up for later on today. But either way, folks. Hope you enjoyed this episode of Being the Asylum. Hope also you enjoy the intro, the brand new intro of Being the Asylum too as well. So um, hopefully I do another upgrade of it in return to something else. But we shall see. Only time will tell. But either way, folks. Um, and by the way, I really need to start doing routinely wrestling reviews, folks. I am way behind to be honest with you, folks. Um, so I'll try my best to catch up on those things. But in the meantime, folks, what comes next episode of Being the Sound? Who knows when that's gonna be? Um, maybe it'll happen on a Monday, maybe. We shall see. At one time I tell, but either way, thank you all for watching. For the CJ the Long Wolf, the True Jaybird, the Omega Red, and Jordan Williams. It's the natural born thriller, as I say. Peace on the street, be well. Stay safe. Take care of yourself that's going on the world. And I am out of here. We are out here, I should say. Ta-ta for now, as we bid you all and Abdul, goodbye, and good night.
I'm gonna make the
So-
chairman of the AWF's kid my bitch when I beat his ass.
Oh my god. That match I'm looking forward to seeing, by the way, because everyone he knew was what to come. Before he started being that match and ended up winning that match. So he's gonna have a rude awakening.
Mm.
It's gonna be worse. It's gonna be a worse debut loss than the outlaw. And the outlaw really had no chance either way against you.
The sad part is, I don't think he's going to be remembered for is the fact that his loss to me was what started my road but to the top.
Mm-hmm. The outlaw. What a waste of time that was.
Mm.
But anyways, folks. So yeah, folks. Until next time on Natural Being the Asylum. Take care of yourselves and each other. And God bless.